we are once more live. Welcome to another stream of Buddha and XioniX playing games poorly. Tonight, it's been about a week since we played this game, and I'm still on this fucking god-awful planet. Hopefully I'm getting close to getting the fuck off of here.
And I've changed my mind on the border expansion I was planning. I don't need to push this far, so I'm gonna pull this back and focus on areas that matter.
Gotcha. Well, I need to familiarize myself with what they're fucking doing. Storing garbage for some reason. Don't remember why I was doing that.
Fun and profit.
Hopefully it was profitable. There must have been a good reason why I was doing it.
Must have been. Drunk XioniX doesn't make silly decisions.
No, he never does. Not once. As far as I know, he's always been perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna steal down. Getting a lot of iron down. Would have died.
As per tradition, apparently.
Yeah. Alright, so. Good.
Rusty.
Yeah. I could probably get a little more copper wire down this line if I really wanted to. It's fine how it is. Alright, so I'm assuming what I was working towards is purple chip. Yep, iron, copper, sulfuric acid, plastic.
So slow.
I want.
Forget how wicked those stupid behemoths are.
I believe I was working on getting rocketry up and running. Yeah, purple chip. Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing. So I need sulfur. Spoilage, bioflux, sulfur.
How did we play this game when we were so slow?
A lot more walking. Water.
Oh, these boots were made for walking.
Yeah. Am I making enough bioflux? Looks like I'm doing pretty good on the bioflux. Here's as good a spot as any. So I am requesting garbage. logistics garbage over there. I think I want to bioflux over here and then pipe over sulfur.
Wow. Okay, that theory's bust. Guess I'll just have to go get rockets.
Weren't able to get your body?
Well, I was thinking if I put a turret down, it would focus on the turret, then I could just put another turret down and have it attack, but it was like, nope, you're a human, I'm attacking you. It's like, shit, okay. Thankfully, we got spare rockets.
Biochambers.
Huh, looks like I lied. So if we do decide to send the agricultural pack, I have a route for that, but I don't have enough room for the Aquila science.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying with the new bio lab. They're bigger. Like they're 3x3 or 4x4 instead of 3x3. So
Yeah.
you have more room to maneuver tracks in and out. So that's one of the big things with Gelba is getting the bio lab. Village. Honestly, I don't need to do anything. Let's see, I'll just type it back to the track. Need to use requesters or any bullshit like that. They're bio requesters. Like, I am 200, 100. Number. They sound like Buddha's being a little bit more interesting than me at the moment, so.
Well, I'm running long distances right now. But I'm about to get my body back, and then I'll continue the warpath, clear out this area, then start working on that train.
Let's see. Do I just want to pipe the sulfur over?
Well, since sulfur is non-expirable, hopefully.
Yeah. Sulfur don't go bad. acid. Butter iron. I'm not seeing any water anywhere near.
Ah, you gotta be fucking me. Come on. With me, sorry. So apparently I picked up everything but my my armor, so now I'm short. Oh god. On storage. Okay, you know, store some walls. Give me my armor. There we go. Problem solved.
Uses for this.
I don't know. So I go across, work my way back. Stupid behemoth worms.
Water over here. Okay. Not sure what stupidity that was all about, but
Wow. Oh, that's an interesting little collection point. I guess you're a perfect little choke point. derust this.
Idiot. Still need nutrients in there.
Ooh, that was close. Goddamn spitters.
Some sulfur.
Oh, that's... Damn it.
I can't come home yet, Buddha. Don't die.
I know, I'm getting overly aggressive.
Though I am getting close to getting off this fucking planet. Should be the last piece I need to make rocket bits.
Damn, I'm rusty as all hell. I haven't played this bad in a while. Oh no shit, we can do this on Novus? I was just looking at the technology, and apparently that tree seeding, or the thing you have over there to plant and grow some of the resources, we can set it up to where we can start having areas just grow trees, so I can start doing that also to help try to contain the pollution cloud.
Oh, okay.
Mark III efficiency chips, the one chip I don't care about. Carbon fiber obviously is going to be important. captivity is going to be important, I believe, for you.
Yeah, I think I need that. Oh, this way.
I don't think we've ever used the tool belt.
I sometimes use it. Like, I still have mine mostly filled up with relevant things. Yeah, it's not super common that I actually click on the utility belt. Like, most of the time I just open up my inventory, grab it.
Well, the utility belt gives you an additional 10 storage space, I think.
Oh, no.
Inventory size bonus 10. Okay, I can let that one burn away. That's not going to be an issue.
Chips. Blood red.
Fuck me. Okay.
You in trouble?
No, apparently I'm just retarded. Too aggressive on some aspects, too passive on other aspects. God, now I wonder how badly I was playing Civilization last night.
Eh. You conquered cities. That's your job.
Mm-hmm.
Big power coal. Here. I also need to get a lesson in space management because long-handled insetters are long-handled.
If only there was a way we could know such things.
Yeah, seriously. Like, this game should make it more clear.
Yeah, they need to come up with a better name. Extended pickers. There we go.
The Finglonger.
Wow, Futurama reference. Too bad, that was a great show too.
I mean, they still make shit intermittently.
Yeah, but it's like Hulu and shit, and fuck Hulu.
Only we had the technology to...
No such technology exists. We know this.
Yeah,
It is known.
It is known.
I still wonder how many kids are gonna grow up and change their name away from Khaleesi. That is one of the stupidest. I'm gonna name my kid Khaleesi. Oh, really? That's not a horrible decision.
I saw a fucking vanity plate the other day of Khaleesi,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, ooh, that did not age well.
She's a crazy ass bitch.
Alright. Looks like I can stand to get more copper down the line. Copper wire. But yeah, no, naming your child after a blonde whore that became a fucking... went crazy and killed a bunch of people. Not a good look.
Nope. Motherfucker. At least that corpse is in a safe zone. I am doing fucking horribly. What the hell is wrong with me? Like, part of me wants to make the argument maybe they did like a subtle update where it's like the acid pool makes you slower, or it does more corrosive damage now, or the armor isn't as resistant, because right now I feel like I should not be doing this bad, but I most definitely am.
I'm hurrying, Buddha. I'm hurrying.
Don't mind me, I'm just being retarded. I'm a little annoyed, but after this, I think I'm gonna make a corpse recovery kit.
Why did my iron stop?
Hmm. Where's your iron?
There was a fuck up in one of my tracks. I'm not sure how it got fucked up, but it absolutely got fucked up. A lot of I got just fucking inundated with garbage. It's- Might be self-correcting now. Might have fixed enough of it to. Yeah, no, something happened on my iron line, and I just got inundated with garbage. But I found the problem, fixed it, and now I'm waiting to see it repair.
Yeah.
That should. Should correct the problem. Garbage. Seeds. Seeds. Okay, so these seeds are just stuck in my inventory for the time being. Guess I can make Yamako soil. Grab a bunch of nutrients. No, it's not super pressing at the moment. It's not. And I did this like a fucking idiot. Why in the name of Zeus's butthole would I do it this way?
Hey man, you do you. That's all that matters.
Uh-huh. Okay. It was dumb.
Hey man, just remember, it's a learning curve.
Uh. These are my generators. This is a request from chest. Oh, okay. Got it. I see. Spoil.
That's right, you stupid bastards. Die!
There we go. Hopefully I didn't just...
Oh, shit!
Massive provider. Are those Gelba boxes? Going over here.
That was a catastrophe and a half. Okay. Don't ask questions, I guess.
I think I'm gonna turn that off. Not using a tremendous amount of plastic at the moment. So okay. Let me go pee real quick. Be right back.
Yeah. Alright. Short on the large power poles. Alright, so I'm doing fine on turrets because I brought a shit ton of those bastards.
And there. And there. I want to see increase blue chip production if I really wanted to. Some uric acids from coal. So that all looks to be doing good. Now I need solid fuel, light oil, copper plate, steel plate, plastic. Steel, plastic, there. Making plenty of copper plate. So, two. Am I happy with 5 bucks? Yeah, I'm happy with 5 bucks. Maybe I can put it on this side. Gonna be a bit of a serpentine, but want to be able to expand 5 bucks if I have to. That's probably additional effort. So steel and plastic would be on the same track.
Feel like I'm slowly redeeming myself. Whoa! So acid affects you when you're flying too.
Really?
Yeah. I was floating over a turret and I was taking a bunch of damage. Just like, the fuck? Alright. So...
I need like that's just bioflux, biojelly, and water. Okay, I can deal with that. So, this way. Spaghetti bullshit, go! Structure. Steel on line. Plastic. Copper consumption has grown. Build that fuck back up. Not getting copper down the line. I wonder if artificially infuse a little bit here.
Let's make a big boy one here.
Pay for a beer.
Sure. Thank God biters are legally blind.
is fine again. Like iron is fine. Probably stupid, but it's fine. There we go. Okay, that's what I was doing wrong. Okay, that should solve the copper problem. Alright, let's turn you off. Copper is going down the line now. That should be it. Garbage. Garbage. Back. Patch. Chest. I'll have a use again. Where stand but it's gonna take a long time. But
cleared.
That's- Wires good. Got a lot more copper plate getting through. That's good. Nutrient production is still kicking ass in games. A little too much ass.
Okay, so little guys and then two big ones.
Ash. My flux is still up. Definitely a couple points down.
God, those behemoth worms are mean.
Heyo.
Hey.
How's it going, Iskander?
All good, all good. What about you guys? How you doing?
Not much. I'm getting wrecked by aliens apparently because I forgot how to play this damn game.
Elaborate.
So we're playing Factorio, and I got absolutely killed 5 times.
Huh.
Yeah, no, I have not been representing well.
Nope. Buddha has not. But Making progress on this shithole planet of Gelba.
Oh, you guys are playing Factorio. I see, I see.
Yeah.
So you mean those weird bugs that you are always running away from and using the sentries, the Gatlings, I don't know.
Sentry and my personal lasers. Those things are vicious.
Hmm.
Oh, I forgot if I don't think I told you this, Iskander. So when I was in Hawaii, something that made me laugh my ass off is there was
Okay.
a dude with a rusted, broken helicopter in his front yard.
What? Did I hear that? Can you
You
repeat that?
heard that correctly, I'm quite sure. There was a dude with a rusted, broken down helicopter in his front yard. I don't know if he was planning on like fixing it or like what the hell was going on, but yeah, a dude with a rusted ass helicopter in his front yard, just kind of chilling there, and he was on one of the main roads too, so you know it's just there for everyone to see. It's like, the hell is that
What?
and why?
Is that even? Well, I don't know how it's in Hawaii, but it's that even legal? Can you
Well,
own an helicopter like that?
if he's not operating it, I'm sure it's perfectly legal. I just don't know what the overall plan is with, okay, I got this busted ass helicopter in my front yard. It was one of the more what do I want to say, non-environmental just craziness that I was seeing. Like, saw some other crazy, but obviously, you know, volcano and shit like that, you'll see some weird. But why the fuck would a
Oh,
dude have a broken helicopter in his front yard? Like, was he planning on repairing it?
no idea. I mean, there's definitely more to it than we can know, but it's like you always say, like, fiction gonna make sense, but reality doesn't. So.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing that really comes to mind is he got it to his front yard somehow. So that means, I mean, helicopters are not something you fit on the back of a regular flatbed truck. So either he tore it apart or reassembled it in his front yard, or he ended up getting an actual like flatbed extension, put it on there, I guess strapped down the blade so they wouldn't whirl around while he was driving, drove it to his house, got it off, and don't get me wrong, I don't know how heavy helicopters are, but I don't think that's a four-man job either.
I mean, he might have flown it to his yard and then just let it sit and rust out afterwards.
Let her rust the fuck. Yeah, no, it was just. Did I see what I saw? And I straight up pointed it out while we were driving by. It's like, does that dude have a helicopter in his front yard? The person in the car was like, yeah, no, I see the helicopter too. Okay, I am not crazy. That's like number one. Well, that doesn't disprove I'm crazy, but at least I was seeing reality. I wasn't hallucinating a random ass helicopter in some dude's front yard.
I mean, was the dude outside? Like, I mean, you could have just asked the guy.
Pull over. Excuse me, sir. I'm a random tourist. You mind telling me why you have a helicopter in your front yard?
I
Give me
mean,
the
this thing
story
is
about the
true. Like,
helicopter.
yeah, I mean,
Seriously.
if the helicopter is there, that guy probably knows that it's getting attention. So most likely he got it there for a reason. So maybe it's the kind of people that would like to share a story if people ask him about it. You know,
So it's a story starter.
maybe. You know, maybe.
Come knock on my door and ask about my helicopter.
I mean, if he had a sign up, I might have been like, hey, no, dude, we gotta pull over. We gotta pull over now. Why? Dude has a helicopter. I want to know the story.
Yeah, I mean, I will be interested in knowing that. You know, like, you are not gonna catch someone else with a helicopter on their front yard, you know? Well, I think.
You know, no, he would have had a sign up because that's the other problem. Just about every property I was seeing in Hawaii was like private properties, go away type shit. So after seeing that on a bunch of houses, I don't know if I would go up and knock on his door thinking back, just because apparently a lot of Hawaiian properties are like, don't bother me, I'm doing my own thing, fuck off.
Well, I don't think that pretty much applies to a guy that has something like that on their front yard, you know? I mean,
You don't think it applies to helicopter guy?
I mean, technically yes, but when you think about the intention of having that in front of you, it's like, I don't want you to come here and I'm just gonna put something that is really getting your attention. You know, it's like,
How
you know,
dare
pick
you
one.
ask me about my helicopter? Don't you respect my
I
privacy, sir? This is
I have
my
a right to
lands
have a
and my
helicopter.
helicopter. Just because I'm dressed this way does not make me a helicopter enthusiast.
I know. It's
Yeah,
just
kinda. Like, do you
one
want
of
your
those.
privacy or do you want to stand out? You know, just pick one.
Yeah, so I flit around on YouTube watching random stuff, and one of the things that comes to mind are like weird, obscure laws that exist. None of them are talked about Hawaiian helicopters, but one of the or two of the ones I remember is in the UK. It is perfectly legal to drive a tank on streets
What?
if you have proper tires. Like they have to be.
What?
Yeah, you could drive a tank in
Uh,
the UK if you have street appropriate tires.
so you're telling me that just by having the proper tires, you can have a fully functional tank on the road?
Well, I
Like,
don't know if
oh.
you can have the cannon functional, and maybe you
I
can,
mean,
but
it's
maybe
part of a
not
tank,
loaded.
you know?
But
The
you
important
can
thing
drive.
is your tank has blinkers and the license plate holder.
Oh. Yeah,
But yeah,
I don't
no,
know.
you can
That's
drive a
kinda
tank in the
sus.
UK if you have the right or if you have the right tires. And then the other one I remember yet again in the UK is you can have whatever design of house you want, but if your neighbors complain about it within the first, what was it, 5 or 7 years of the house being done, they can actually get you to change how your house looks.
What?
And what this one dude did was he made some weird, like, gaudy ass castle, but he surrounded his entire property with bales of hay so nobody could see what his house looked like. And he kept that bale of hay up for however long it took to where the neighbors could no longer complain about how his house looks. And then as soon as that happened, he took down the bales of hay so everyone could see what his house looked like.
Damn, that guy had a plan.
Yeah, no, like there are some obscure laws out there. So, there's a city I lived in Washington State called Yakima,
Okay.
and apparently, it was still illegal to swear in front of women. So
What?
if a cop really wanted to hit you, just hit you with whatever, he could hit you with swearing in front of a lady, a female, or whatever. And it's just like, really? That's still law? Well, who's gonna start an amendment or a process to remove a law from a book? That's a lengthy process, and then you have to justify, hey, it's perfectly all right to say fuck in front of a lady, so fuck off.
Weird stuff.
No, weird laws are out there. They exist. Actually, one guy I listened to for politics, he was saying that I think it was in like New Hampshire or Rhode Island. I think they still have it on the books that it's illegal to cool a pie on the windowsill on Sunday.
Sunday, specifically.
Specifically Sunday, because you're supposed to be at church, and if you're not there to, watch your pies, apparently bad stuff happens. So, yeah, you cannot have a pie on the windowsill on Sunday.
And why Sunday specifically?
Because everyone's supposed to be in church, and like I said, you're not able to watch your pies. So I don't know, maybe deer come in and
What
eat your
about
pie.
atheists? What about people that didn't go to church? No.
Oh, dude, you have to think this is back in colonial times, and everyone was going to church. You didn't go to church, you were a pariah.
Yeah, you were a bad man. You have to go to church.
You have to think, man, back in the good old days, everyone had to go to church, and if you didn't go to church, all of a sudden, you're the bad person in town.
They could call you a witch if you didn't go to church, dude. Like, it was pretty fucking wild.
Yeah, true that. Still kinda weird Sundays.
No, weird laws. Or if you want to go extreme, I think, what was it? Mississippi still had the Mormon Extermination Act on its book until like
What?
1980 or something like that.
What did
1990.
you say?
Mormon Extermination
Extermination
Act. Yeah, it was perfectly legal to kill a Mormon in Mississippi. No, yeah, Mississippi. I want to say for over 100 years.
Is it still legal?
No, they finally rescinded it, but it was on
Like
the
in
books.
2004.
Okay, I was gonna say like
Damn,
it was on the
that's a
books for a
while.
long time.
Shit. How do you know that much about this kind of stuff?
Because I watch a bunch of random stuff, and I was born and raised Mormon, so that was kind of one of those you kind of just know about.
Oh, so you were actively trying to avoid that place, I guess.
Well, I wasn't. It was just one of those things where you talk about the history of the church. It's like, oh yeah, you know, when we were here back in the day, you know, it was just straight up legal to kill a Mormon. It's like, that's a bit of an extreme.
Yeah, no shit. Did you ever happen to know someone that, you know?
I don't know if anyone really got away with using that law. And who knows, maybe that's actually kind of what changed or had it to where people decided to rescind the law is like, dude went crazy, dude killed a dude. He's like, dude, he's Mormon. It's totally legal to kill Mormons here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Beats the fuck out of me, but it's just one of those like, huh, so that was a law.
You know, I don't like this guy. I'm just gonna say he's Mormon and poof, off he goes.
I mean, I wonder if you had to like prove it. It's like, hey, I'm gonna sue the church for records because
What is that? Are you
Churches-
siding with the Mormons now? Hmm?
I don't know, man. He was holding a Book of Mormon. He looked pretty suspect to me.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect crime.
Yeah, weird laws, and I think that's how it started. Is dude told me about how it was still illegal to swear in front of women, and it's like, okay, I want to start looking up weird laws, and yeah, no, so I want to say in Utah, it's still legal to have a duel on Main Street as long as you notify the sheriff. Now, I don't think we have sheriffs anymore, so I
no
don't know
way.
if that works.
I mean, technically a policeman will be equal to that, isn't it?
But a policeman's not a sheriff, so it's one of those like legal loopholes. Like, if you have to talk to explicitly a sheriff and there are no more sheriffs, can you have a duel?
Well, you can just go get an old guy and, you know, like he was a sheriff, you can use that guy. Is that valid?
Could be. But yeah, no, it's just one of those fucking weirdness where it's like, excuse me, what did you just say? I want to have a duel as long as I notify you. You need to, I guess, clear out Main Street because this is happening, bitches.
Now I'm curious, when you say duel, you mean it like with guns or with swords and shit?
Guns, swords, I mean, I think the rules of duels actually get decided at the point of the duel. So yeah, you get swords, guns, you know, however you decide, or two people decide that they're gonna have a duel, as long as you notify a sheriff, you can have a duel. On Main Street, that was the other important aspect of, so like, if somebody were to try to take advantage of that, like, would they shut down Main Street then? Like, you'd have to, right?
Yes. Weird stuff. Really weird stuff.
Yeah, there's plenty of stupid laws out there. It's just how many people actually know about them.
I mean, it's interesting, but what's the use of knowing that kind of shit other than that is like, it's a curiosity.
Yeah, and that's all it is. It's a curiosity. I'm filled with just random bullshit information because I find it interesting.
You know, yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna say like, when you said the whole shit with the Mormon Extermination Act, it's like, so if I were to take someone that I know that is Mormon, I could just go away with it. Like,
You could have all the way up until like 2000 something, yes.
Yeah, that's what I say. Fuck.
Yeah, I was disappointed I missed the boat on that one too.
No,
Yeah, because
just...
there is a certain Mexican that I know that, you know.
Uh-oh. Ah, come on. What's wrong with the Mexican, man? He's representing.
I didn't say any names, you know.
Ah, yeah, you didn't say any names. But what's wrong with the Mexican? Come on, man.
You don't want to say that kind of shit here in Mexico, bro. The moment you say Mexican, people are just gonna fucking spit at your face. Like,
I know they're holding up signs saying we speak Spanish and we use pesos. Like, that is totally not inclusive and is not accepting of diversity. That's all I gotta say.
nah, it doesn't count. That doesn't count. You just trust me. Trust me on this.
Come on, it's all about diversity. You need to accept people of different ethnicities and cultures and be happy.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you're right. You know, you're exactly right.
As soon as you want to come down to Mexico and try that, I support it.
Oh my god.
No, I actually took a picture of a sign when I was in Hawaii too, where it's like, you can't separate the people from the land. Stop buying our land. It's like, huh,
They want to be served.
interesting.
Sorry, what?
What are you saying? What to?
What do you mean about that? This whole shit with the land and stuff. Like, can you elaborate on that?
They're saying Hawaii is for Hawaiians, so people should be able to
Oh,
buy their or buy the land.
okay. They can't.
No, they can, but it's making things more expensive, and they don't like that. So they don't want people to who are not Hawaiians to come in to buy property.
Oh, gentrification. Okay. Pretty much. Well, yeah, I have heard of that in here.
Actually, that was another fun fact. Is apparently there's more Hawaiians in Las Vegas than there are Hawaiians in Hawaii.
Really?
Apparently.
How do you know?
Just random shit that I was running into. I didn't go out and verify it myself, but supposedly that's an accurate statement.
I mean, if they are going on vacation, I can understand that, but why would you rather to be in the fucking Vegas than, you know, Hawaii? You know, it's fucking Hawaii.
It's expensive in Hawaii.
So you're saying that it is not expensive on Las Vegas?
It's less expensive.
Hmm.
I mean, I kind of want to ask you a question, but I don't think you're going to have any true reference. But just for funsies, how much do you
Okay.
think a gallon of gas is in Hawaii? How much does it cost?
A gallon of gas?
Hmm?
No, no idea.
Like I said, it's outside your wheelhouse. But
Yeah.
so
Totally.
where we live right now, it's like, I don't know, what, 240-ish?
About $3.
440,
So
446.
$3. In
A
Hawaii,
gallon.
a gallon.
Like
That's like,
it's like $1.70 a liter, I guess.
I was gonna say, yeah, they do liters down there. But, whoops, that's not where I want to go. But yeah, and in Hawaii, same gallon of gas is like $4.50. So it's pretty close to double the gas prices, and that's one of those things where it's like, ew, I'm gonna be burning a lot more of my paycheck just so I can go to work, let alone anything else.
let me do some calculations here. 1 sec.
Math symbols start accumulating.
Oh, there was a couple times when gas was still over $3. That part of my brain was sitting there is like, so I have to fill up my gas tank about every 2 weeks. It's gonna cost me about $50 ish, just rounding up, to fill up my gas tank. So out of every, oh, that's death.
446. That's for how much is the dollar right now?
So yeah, $50 out of every paycheck. So then all of a sudden I start doing math on my paychecks. It's like, okay, so I'm making this much of my paycheck. I'm losing that amount to just the ability to go to work.
Damn, that's rough. But, so, for yeah, let's multiply it for 4. That's a gallon. 74 next. How much is that? How much did you say it was a gallon over there?
In Hawaii
No,
for
no, where you live.
oh,
Like $3 a
XioniX is saying
gallon.
closer to 3.
$3. Hmm. That's
That's like 10,000 pesos, I think.
it is not that much, but it's expensive. Hmm. So that's 18.74.
That's gonna be a dead one.
What the? Really? That's cheap. Damn. It is. It is actually. Damn. The price of gasoline of a gallon of gasoline here is double than what you guys are paying over there. Damn. So when I compare that to pesos, you guys will be paying equal to 56 pesos, and I'm paying 110
I heard it 110,000.
pesos. Yeah, sorry, I'm 110 pesos. So I'm pretty much paying double the amount of what you are paying for 1 gallon of gasoline here. That's bullshit. I did knew that gasoline was cheaper over there, but holy shit, double the amount you're paying? Damn. So
That's how
I'm pretty
they
much
keep
paying
you
like
poor, man.
yeah, I'm pretty much paying $6 for a gallon of gasoline over here. So it's actually more expensive to buy gasoline over here than in Hawaii because they are
Wow.
paying 75 pesos. You know, so yeah, it's actually more expensive in here. Fucking gasoline.
Man,
Shit.
who knew Mexico was so expensive?
Tell me about it. Fucking taxes and stuff. Yeah, just
Usually
including
things are
taxes
cheaper in
everything.
Mexico.
I figured gas would be in there too, but apparently not.
Yep. The whole thing of us sending our fucking petrol over there so you can refine it and then send it back doesn't help us with that kind of shit. You know?
Well, you have to think of the same thing in the reverse, where they have car factories down there, so they could ship them up north for sale or selling them.
Yeah, but our fucking government is lovely.
Corrupt as shit.
Lovely. I don't want to disappear, so I'm just gonna say lovely.
Yeah, I have the best government in Mexico. I know this because the cartels tell me so.
I love my country, yay! I just wanted to verify that, sorry.
Not gonna lie, I did not think it was gonna be that expensive down in Mexico for gas.
Yeah, no. I mean, it is commonly known that gasoline is expensive here, you know, more expensive than over there, but I didn't know how much. That's what I was interested in doing the calculations right now. Like, fuck.
It is known.
It is known.
Just know now. God damn it. I love my country. Mexico.
Mexico is a perfectly fine country, just like Canada.
Te llevo en el corazón. Anyways, enough about that. What else did you see on Hawaii?
Did a bunch of national park running around, so got to go see the volcano. But unfortunately, apparently the volcano is like most active at like 4 a.m. and we weren't gonna drive and go on a hike at 4 a.m. So that's just one of those mysteries we're not gonna be able to appreciate.
Wait, you wanted to see the active volcano?
Yeah.
Isn't that like dangerous?
Not really.
Well, I mean, it's active, so like.
Yeah,
how
but it's more just like pumping out steam and shit like that. Like it's not. I mean, you can see some lava pop out, but by and large, it's a tame active, I guess is the best way to put it.
okay.
It's a lazy volcano.
So it's not gonna go Pompeia all over yourself. Yeah.
No, it's not gonna go Pompeii on us.
I see.
But yeah, went up there, saw the steam popping out, so you can see that, you know, it's not just completely chilling, it's still doing volcano shit.
Volcano shit. What exactly is that?
You know, producing heat, producing sulfur and shit like that. But went up there, saw some of the and I showed XioniX a picture of it, but yeah, they actually have like tags going, hey, this is a lava flow from like 1973. This is a lava flow from here, or this time, stuff like that. And
Throw
there's
something at it?
huh?
Did you throw something at it?
Well, no, because it's all cooled off at this point. There's nothing. I mean, I could throw it at it, but it's like throwing something at a rock. It's not gonna really have an effect.
Yeah, it's not active lava flow. It's just old lava flow.
Yeah, it's stuff that's already cooled off.
Oh, boring.
I know, seriously, right?
But there was this one lava flow, fucking massive. Like, we're talking about like square miles worth of just absolute devastation. And so I try to take like a kind of a panoramic picture of the area. Like, okay, this is what it looks like now. And I didn't see a sign saying, you know, when the volcano erupted to cause that damage. And I thought I took a picture that showed like, okay, here's where the damage was done and here's the volcano. Like, this shit traveled miles just to get to where I was seeing the destruction, let alone the miles of destruction I could see just from where I was standing.
Yeah.
And oddly enough, I still don't know exactly how this worked out, but there was like just a simple line. Like, the volcano had widespread effect, but also when it was reaching out to the sea, it like literally trickled down to a single line of just, okay, this is the part of the lava that hit the sea. This is part of the line that failed to hit the sea. But family went to I forget what it was. I think it had to do with salt. And they were talking about how there was an eruption like the 1800s that actually added a couple of miles of shoreline based on one eruption.
That sounds like it was a really powerful eruption.
Yeah, seriously.
Power of nature. Did you take photos
What?
of that?
Oh yeah, no, I'll upload them. It's just I've been enjoying my day and change of just I'm home, I'm going to relax, I don't want to do anything.
No, I see now. That's fair. That's fair.
Especially since, as I said in Discord, apparently my family is part of like some sort of action adventure club because we're waking up at like 6 o'clock in the morning so we can go to
6 o'clock.
the 6 o'clock in the morning.
In the morning. In the morning. Okay.
Yeah. So we could go to the what was the term again? The Volcano National Park. So we can get there before the other tourists do. So we kind of had the place to ourselves for the first couple hours.
That's
And so,
a pretty good idea. Yeah.
yeah. But getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning and then walking around for a couple of miles for the next couple of hours, just fucking exhausting. So I'm glad to have, you know, just pure fatty lazy days again where I could sit down and what am I doing today? I'm waking up and I'm watching TV shows or something like that because oh, that was tiring.
I mean, didn't you go that you do exercise every day at the gym and stuff?
Not every day, but I'm working. I just worked up to about 3 times a week. I go to the gym, but still, going hiking up and down hills for And uneven terrain. That's another one of those little things that doesn't exactly get reproduced in gyms. Is the uneven terrain, because they what do they call them again? Pictographs? Or no, pictoglyphs. So we went to this place where there's a bunch of ancient, well, I shouldn't say ancient, but old carvings and lava stone. And it was literally like a mile and a half hike in and out, I want to say. No. It was like a mile and a half out, mile and a half back, if I remember right. But the uneven terrain, I'm glad I've been hitting the gym, because if I hadn't been, my calves and ankle would have been killing me. But while they did hurt during the hike, I got to rest overnight, and all of a sudden I was able to recover. All is bueno. But yeah, I was kind of scared that I was like, nope, I might be down for a day or two. Nope, I was able to recover. Let's go.
That's really nice. But yeah, I figured that you went as given that you go to the gym regularly, you will have better condition overall. But okay.
Well,
You
air
need to do more
conditioning.
cardio, I guess.
Yeah. No, that was another thing. As I forgot how much it takes to just get used to higher humidity levels.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that sucks. Yeah, that sucks.
Just the fact that I was sitting there sweating my ass off doing simple things, let alone going on active hikes. Like the first day I was out there I went into a little cave. I forget what it was called, but it was just a simple cave. Dude, I was like dripping sweat within the first 10 minutes of being in that cave. It was psychotic. It's like, wow, I thought I was doing better than this.
So it's I don't know, but I'm thinking that over there was literally like a jungle, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much a
Something like that.
jungle. And
So
on top of, yeah.
Oh, so I was just thinking like, given that it's a jungle, it's pretty much just heat with humidity. So yeah, that really sucks. It really drains your energy really fast.
Yeah. No, I was huffing and puffing quickly.
Hey, well done then. You know, you did it.
I was not left behind, and I participated in everything, so yes. And that's where I put it in the chat, where it's like, this elephant seal can hike.
So I have rockets now, Buddha. I can get the fuck off this planet.
Hooray for you. You can now be free of that horrible, horrible planet.
Oh,
Well,
I fucking hate this
soon.
planet so goddamn much.
Because you have to remember, still need to set up science.
Yeah, but the science actually isn't too awful complicated.
No, the one picture I feel bad because I wanted to take, but I thought about it too late, is when I went to Oahu.
Oh, what?
Oahu, it's one of the islands in Hawaii.
Oh, okay.
There was there's a mountain, and dude, like it had trees growing all the way up that thing. Like that entire mountain was covered with forest or jungle, either way. And by the time I was like, dude, that would make a really good picture. All of a sudden, we started hitting a serpentine that was like right next to the mountain, and it's like, well, that's not going to be happening now. It would have been a great picture too, but didn't or even think about it till too late. But yeah, I got well, depending on how extreme I probably got another 20 to 40 pictures I could be sending, maybe a few more, but some of them didn't turn out so well. Like the whole pictoglyphs were kind of all right, but it was kind of a letdown too, because I was thinking it was the pictoglyphs were gonna be telling a story, and no, they were just like random images of people and shit like that, and a bunch of dots, and I was like, okay, I'm not taking any more pictures. This is kind of lame, actually.
These are random scribbles from old people.
Mm-hmm. Well, apparently they would etch in dots, and dots were either a representation of an umbilical cord, or they would create a dot and then put an umbilical cord on the dot. So it was a bunch of dots with sometimes other images on them, but it was just a bunch of dots. And it was like, yeah, there's like 16,000 pictographs. And I was like, does each dot count as his own pictograph? Because if it does, not as impressive as I was assuming it would be.
So, can you type that down like pictograph? That's how you call them?
Yeah. So,
Pictograph.
or sorry, not graph, glyph. So think
What?
of it like hieroglyphs. It's just an image that it was used to, represent a concept or an idea.
Oh, good. Were they good at it?
Were they what?
Were they good at it? Like at making those?
I don't think so. But I like I said, I took a couple of pictures, but when it came down to it, it was like just 90% dots. And I was like, okay. I was kind of hoping that I could try to see and make up a story based on the images, but it'd just be like random images of a person, bunch of dots. Like, I kind of made a joke while I was there, or yeah, that like, hey, look, here's proof aliens because of some of the weird images. And there was actually one image that was outside of the pictoglyph area that had a symbol from one of the Assassin's Creed games. So I don't know if Assassin's Creed took the image from here, or some jackass who really likes Assassin's Creed just carved his own glyph in and just to fuck with people.
Well, I'm glad you took pictures because even if they were not good at it, I mean, it's something that it will be interesting to see.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, man. No more.
Okay, so that's taken care of.
Turns out the pictograms were just like the ancient form of the Hawaiian "eat the rich."
Oh,
Nothing.
did you say eat the rich?
Yeah.
Huh.
He sure did. Don't you know rich people are just inherently bad?
Yes. I mean, it's a complex topic, I guess. It's not like I'm siding with them, but
Well, for your perspective, the
I don't
rich
want
is
to
mainly
start a-
cartel members.
Oh no, not really. We have a lot of. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to have to say anything because now I'm gonna fucking start a rant, and I don't want to fucking do a rant about it.
Everything is perfect in Mexico.
Oh, yeah, yes. Yes. Everything's fine. There is no war in Basing.
Nope.
God damn.
Hey Buddha,
Yes, sir.
can you send me some laser turrets?
Laser turrets.
So I'm about to start egg production, and if the eggs go bad, they turn into monsters. And I need to be able to deal with the monsters once they hatch.
No, I can help out with that. Laser turrets are gonna take a second since that is definitely not something we've been producing. So
No,
Clearing
it's
up-
not. It's fairly straightforward though. It's battery, steel, electric circuit. Like it's nothing that I need like right now. But if I could get some laser turrets, so like I said, I don't want to worry about bullet production.
yeah, no, that makes sense. No, I just finished off one of my final side questy things, so I should be able to get working on that soon.
While I'm thinking about it, I should get repair kits running. These logistical robots will fix things, or do I need?
You have to put the repair kits inside of the roboports, but yes, they will auto fix things. You might need construction robots for that. I cannot say 100% yay or nay on that. So I can send some of those too if I haven't already.
Yeah, mostly what I have is I have 25 logistic and 25 construction, which is my personal robots.
Yeah, and those will automatically go out and repair shit if it needs to. But if you want the roboports to be able to do it, you need to put the repair kits inside of the roboport.
Roger. Okay. So iron gear and electrical circuit. I have plenty of electric circuits. And why is my iron line dead?
So, laser turrets. How many laser turrets do you want? Apparently I can fit 25 on a rocket.
I'm sure that's plenty.
Alright, we'll take a second.
Like I said, I'm not in urgent need. It's just something I would like to have available.
Okay, let's yoink one of you. Take an obscene amount of green chips.
Damn it.
So I believe, yeah, I expanded battery production. No, that wasn't, no, I did both, but.
Fucking go.
Where'd you go? There you are. Alright, trying to be that restrictive is pointless.
Bacteria. Spoils in a minute. There we go.
Insert turrets.
Hey, when you were on Hawaii, did you go? Well, I'm guessing that you went to the beach and stuff, right?
Yeah.
How was it? How was that?
I mean, it was nice. It wasn't, I'm not too big of a beach person, but, it was nice. First couple days were cold, which was kind of funny because everyone's like, no, the Hawaiian beaches are, you know, nice and warm. It's like, at times, apparently.
Uh-huh.
But, yeah, no. I more just got my feet wet. I didn't go in and actually go swimming or anything like that, so. But, no, it was nice hitting the black sands. Actually, one of the things that just really made me laugh is they had this like segmented off area where like, this is for the sea turtles. And I'm looking at this thing like, really? Of the entire beach, this is the only place the sea turtles get? And so part of our brain was wondering like, is this the only place the sea turtles go to? Or what are you telling me with this?
Like the protected area, right?
Yeah, but it was like, oh, I don't know, 25 meters by 50 meters type thing. Like it was a very small area on the beach, and they had signs up, you know, don't fuck with the turtles type aspect. And yeah, no, you just there's the beach, and don't fuck with the sea turtles. Let them do their thing, and wham bam thank you ma'am. That's pretty much it. It's just I thought it was fascinating that it was just such a small area of the beach. So part of it came down to, like, when I was talking to my dad about it, he's like, yeah, you know, maybe it's like salmon spawning, where regardless of how long away they were and all that stuff, their natural instinct is to, when it's time to reproduce, we all come together, we all swim up this waterfall, or what am I thinking about? We swim up this area, we spawn here, we die here, and maybe turtles are the same way. And all the turtles that survived, they literally just come to this one small area of the beach because it's a big beach, but they're in just a little area.
Oh yeah, that actually sounds like a really small space for the turtles.
Oh, dude, if you looked at the beach, they got maybe 1% of the beach for this is for the turtles, and it's just like, so they like just naturally come here, or if they don't go to this one area, they're fair game now. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, maybe they're just trying to go by the rules and designating a space for the turtles, not just to be off rules, you know, of law. But yeah, it kind of doesn't make sense that they only had 1% of the fucking beach. Doesn't sit right with me. But were you able to watch any turtle in there?
Oh yeah, no, there was about 5-6 turtles, I want to say. Obviously, most of the turtles were just kind of sitting there enjoying the sun. There was one that was, it almost made me think of like a horse where, for some odd reason, it was using its front flippers to hit the back of its shell, like, ah, oh, there's a bug there or something like that, so he was swiping at it. But for the most part, it was just a bunch of turtles just chilling. They were enjoying the sun, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Sunbathing.
Yeah, they were just like, I'm here, I'm enjoying. And obviously people...
So. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna just say, you know, a bunch of people come up taking pictures like, oh, look at the turtles, and it's like, and this is where either I'm a great or horrible tourist, because I go up, I take a picture of the turtles from multiple different directions, and then it's like, okay, I've seen the turtles, then I just fuck off, where you have other people that are standing there for like the next 20-30 minutes watching the turtles. It's like, they're not doing anything. Why are you still there? You've seen the turtles, you've seen them do turtle things, you're done.
Some people find turtles fascinating, I guess, you know.
I
could imagine myself. I could imagine myself watching the turtles for at least like an hour or something, because I know that I'm not gonna be there soon, you know. Maybe.
But that's just it. Is what it. And don't get me wrong. I know it was a popular art form or piece or whatever the fuck, but you know, people who like record themselves sleeping and shit like that. It's like, after the first little while of seeing somebody, you know, peacefully resting, it's like, okay, the rest of it is gonna be like this. Maybe they roll over, maybe they sneeze or fart or do something, but you've got a bulk of what they're doing. I'm done now. I'm moving on to the next chapter of stuff.
You know, some people just like reptiles like that.
Yeah. I saw the turtles. I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. And then I fucked off and did my own thing.
I was about to say something like, I don't think so, but were you, did it happen to, you know, like to see the hatching thing when the turtles are trying to survive, going to the sea and then being eaten by the fucking bears and shit like
no, you know? I don't think we were there for the proper time for it, or maybe we were, but it just wasn't hatching season. But like I said, there was just 6 turtles just kind of chilling there. Which also reminds me of one of those random fun facts of how weird turtles are, is apparently bad eyesight or whatever, but apparently there are recordings of, you know, turtles just fucking rocks because they think it's another turtle.
What?
Yeah, you can look that shit up. Actually, there was I think there was one turtle that tried to hump somebody's boot, and you could hear like, hey, hey, hey.
Oh, it's adorable.
But I saw the turtles. I saw the turtles for 5-10 minutes, and then I was like, okay, I'm done with the turtles. Time to go to my next adventure now.
Now
But
I'm
yeah,
curious about that. Like, can you get into that area? Can you access
I
that
mean, I
area?
could if I wanted to. Like, it's not a very hard barrier, but at the same time, it's one of those you probably get hit with a bunch of different fines and shit like that if you do cross the line.
Yeah, because I was picturing this scenario. Let's imagine that you're on hatching season, and you see the small little poor defenseless turtles trying to survive and they are being eaten by beards and you try to go there and save them. Like, are you gonna be fine because of that?
Quite possibly.
God
They
damn.
literally have a thing saying don't get within 6 meters or 20 yards of the turtles.
But you're saving the damn turtles.
But then you're inhibiting nature. I don't fucking know. I assume that when it comes time for hatching, maybe they have like specific people that will go out to try to protect the turtles or do something about it. But yeah, no, ecologists are fucking weird like that. It's the same thing like what happened in California with the fires. If they did something to like do control burns and stuff like that, so that they when big fires happen, they don't get as bad. That's bad. But if you have an absolute wildfire happening, that's good because that's nature doing shit, and we're not interfering with it. I
Wait,
don't
what?
know how.
Are you telling me that when that shit happened, California was it?
Yeah,
What? They didn't do anything?
Nope.
yeah, they did nothing.
What? So they just let
Yeah.
it burn? Because I mean, I was on the assumption that they actually tried to do something about it. Not
I
like,
mean, they said
utility."
firefighters. They said firefighters, but you
Okay,
can
that's
do
something.
things preemptively. Like you can segment part of the forest and do a burn yourself. So it's something you can control. It burns out the underbrush and all. It does all the same thing as a forest fire, but you have people there so that it only burns a certain segment of the
Yeah.
forest. So you burn this part, then this part, then this part. And I think for like the last 5-10 years, they've actually pretty much had it illegal to do controlled burns. So there's a bunch of undergrowth that was there because if we do burns, it's not the same as a forest fire. And if we do it, it's bad. If nature does it, it's good.
Well, I don't know if that's how it is, but it sounds stupid.
It is.
Oh, it is. It really is.
Hmm.
But yeah, no, if I remember right, that was one of those things is they had it set up to where you had people in legal terms, it's called an injunction, saying, no, you're not allowed to do controlled burns. And then you also have the fact that they didn't spend the $10,000, $100,000, whatever it was, to fix some of these reservoirs, so they were criminally low on water to fight forest fires. And apparently using the salt water from the ocean is bad for the environment too, so they didn't use salt water to fight the forest fire.
Damn.
So,
Yeah, know it.
Buddha, do you know if repair packs will transfer between?
No, I do not know. It's possible because robo networks are interconnected like that, but will they? I cannot say yes. Possibly, but I cannot say definitively yes.
Ba-bum.
All right, I got you 25 laser turrets. What else did you want?
Just the laser turrets. That's all I need.
Guess I can use Dullahan for a quick turn. Or is Cheech and Chong back?
I haven't sent anything back, so I don't know where he is.
I'll send Cheech and Chong. Okay, so Cheech and Chong, you go back to Novus.
To what?
Novus.
It's the
He said something like Chichu Chong or something like that.
Cheech and Chong. It's the name of one of our spaceships.
What? Why is it named like that?
Because it's going to a planet that's full of jungle, and Cheech and Chong sounded appropriate.
But what does it even mean? Like, why did you come with that name? Like, did you think about
Cheech
it?
and Chong are two pot smokers that made music, and they're famous for getting high.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense.
It does.
Great.
You just have to trust me on this. It makes sense.
Can you type down the name?
Cheech and Chong?
Yeah, because there is no way I'm gonna type down that correctly on my own. I'm curious though. I'm curious now.
I think I looked up how to spell Cheech, but I'm not 100% sure about Chong is accurate. So just send it in Discord.
Cheech and Chong, what the? Bidi bidi bim bim bim. That's all I can think when I hear that. That's the only thing that comes to my head when I hear ching and chong, ching chong chung, stuff like that.
Cheech and Chong.
That's racist.
So
Considering it was a Mexican and a white guy, that is like
Seriously.
Cheech and Chong's next movie. What the fuck? Dude, there's an old guy and that Cholo. What the fuck is this?
No, the one that really made me laugh, I wonder if we can find it real quick.
Cheech Marin, Tommy Chong. What?
So I just sent you a video too.
Are those their actual names? Cheech Marin and Tommy Chong?
I don't know. I know it's their stage name at least.
No.
But yeah, no, there was one Christmas my parents pulled out a Cheech and Chong song. I'm like, who the fuck are you? My parents are. I mean, everyone was a kid at one time, obviously, but hearing having my parents pull out Cheech and Chong, and I'm like, they're at the point in their lives where they're hardcore religious, and it's like, these are not people that you would listen to, are they? Well, maybe when they're younger. It's hysterical. So you only want the 25 lasers, correct?
yes. I don't think I have a drop.
Damn. 1981. Phew. Way back.
Oh yeah, they're older.
This is 9 years prior to me getting born. Damn.
No, they've been around since I don't know the 70s. I want to say.
Yeah, they've been getting stoned for a long time.
Cheech and Chong official trailer 2025 last movie 4K. What?
All right. Lasers are Gelba way.
Okay. No, okay, this is a thing. What is this stuff you're... Oh, Santa Claus and his old... What the fuck is this?
Santa Claus and his old lady. It's
let's
hysterical.
Let's watch it. Oh, but I will need to mute myself because if I don't do that, you're gonna hear the whole video.
Let's head out. Let's head out. needed. One. Yeah, now I'm trying to build away from the main base my egg production and science production.
Be right back. You know, now that I think about it, I totally missed an opportunity there. When he was saying you're gonna hear it if I play it, it's like, hey, that means we're gonna hear the people he has locked in his closet. So it's 5 batteries to make one. Ten batteries. Oh, screw it. I don't want to do math.
What is that shit you sent me, bro?
Cheech and Chong, man. And as you can hear from his accent, totally Hispanic.
Yeah, no, those guys were definitely high. Just having a good time, but you know, like once upon a time, like 5 years ago, like.
Yeah, no, it's fucking wild. And like I said, you know, it was my parents that all of a sudden pulled that out to listen to. It's like, oh yeah, I know. Here's this, you know, great old thing. And it's just like, that's not something you people listen to. What the hell is going on here? They got mad at me when I said piss, and now they're listening to a bunch of stoners talking about Santa Claus and the projects in New York. What?
They were just having a good time.
Yeah, I know they had a bunch of midgets, yeah, that they were taking care of.
They just came once per year just to get food stamps and shit like that.
Yeah, no, it's fucking wild. And like I said, hearing my parents pull that, I was just like, the fuck?
Huh. Well, these guys are hilarious. Gonna check more stuff about them, I guess.
Alright, so
Cheech
that
Cheech and Chong.
Cheech and Chong.
Beep, 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 beep.
Alright, so red chips there, batteries there.
Luna. Eh, good to go. So how's the base construction going? I don't know.
Now you have to talk to XioniX on that one. He's the one who's having fun on that front.
Fun is a strong word.
I mean, aren't you the one that said you like to construct things, to build stuff and shit?
Yeah, but this planet is inconvenient.
Elaborate.
It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks.
XioniX is not
I
been having
believe
a
you.
good time.
I believe you, given your tone, but like I would like to have some deeds about it.
So in this game, if you build something, it sits there. You can have it sit there for the rest of eternity. It sits there. Well, on the planet he's on, everything spoils.
Well, that
So
makes sense, right? Because that's usually how it is.
yeah, but some things that spoil, I would make an argument probably shouldn't spoil, but that's a side note. But so now he's trying to build around the fact that everything spoils. The problem is once it spoils, it's still occupying aspects of track. It's occupying aspects of of inventory space. So now you have to set up things that will, pull off said spoilage.
Cheech and Chong
And
isn't dropping my.
well, I didn't make it auto, so okay.
Trying to get it to drop.
It's
There we
dropping now.
You mean the ship? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck is he talking about?
And like I said, name the spaceship Cheech and Chong.
Yeah, but I
Cheech and Chong.
forgot that was the name of your ship. It's like, what is he talking about? He's looking for some stoners or something? What the fuck? No, okay, it's the ship. It's the ship.
Go back to
Yeah,
novice.
Cheech and Chong is about to drop some lasers, so now all of a sudden, Cheech and Chong is gonna be going crazy.
Okay, when you put it like that, it's actually funny.
I need to build a cargo landing pad so this shit just doesn't show up in random spots.
And now I need a bunch of steel.
Okay. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back.
Agua!
Yeah,
¿Dónde está agua?
chido so.
Concrete, iron ore, stone brick, water.
Alright, so I am officially making a spare armor set for when I'm retarded and die. So now there's going to be a spare armor set with... Actually, I can put that in there too. With leg extenders, shields, going to be throwing some batteries in there soon. So next time I die, I will not have to be a slow pedestrian. Alright, so I've fixed up all the attacked fronts. It's all good. It's good. That's good. Leave that alone. Oh, that's right. I want to make a portable nuclear reactor. Thankfully, I got a ridiculous amount of nuclear fuel cells. And it's been a while since I checked on them, so let's see if the Corvarex process is working still.
So I think I do need some construction robots before you fuck off entirely. So I need egg. Nutrients, pentapod, water.
So I don't have a stock of constructor robots. You know how many you want?
No clue, honestly.
Oh, good. Constructor robots are the cheaper ones too.
Hope so.
Yeah, constructor robots only want green chips, not red.
Just...
How many roboports do you have?
I have 4 more in reserve.
No, I mean deployed out there.
A lot. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18. I have 18 deployed and 4 more in reserve. Don't think I need any more, but I guess a few more wouldn't be bad.
No, it's not that. I was thinking, how many construction robots do I send you?
So where I'm planning on putting these fuckers is in an area between 4 different roboports. Like the idea is I'm going to contain egg and science production in a way that nothing should be able to escape, and I can repair anything within it. So my plan is to build in this square anything that is potentially dangerous, and then wall the fucker off.
Yeah. I'm gonna be sending you 200 construction robots. Overkill, but you know,
Probably. But
overkill
overkill is
underrated.
underrated. Yep, exactly.
So, Cheech.
Well, just brick.
Delan, how are you? Doing fine.
Should automate this.
So I got some more express tracks I could send your way, I guess, if you're interested.
Think I need them?
Okay. Alright, sending Cheech back to Gelba.
Ah. Hey, but I got a question. Like, aside from the unhealthy amounts of rice that you got to eat on that day, you know, with the pigs and shit, what
Yeah.
else did you get to eat? You know, something tasty?
Unfortunately, my family wanted to try to cook a lot of their own meals, so the ones that
What?
stick out is so I had one of the unhealthy amounts of rice that I had. I swear to God, it was like 3 cups of rice in a bowl. But they had Korean pork, which was fucking amazing. I don't know how they cooked it, but that shit was awesome.
Okay,
Then
can
I
you say
had
that
some
again? Like, what was it?
Korean pork.
Oh, Korean pork. Okay.
Then I had some poke, which the poke was amazing. It's essentially
Poke.
diced raw fish, cubed raw fish,
Okay.
uh, Then they had a deep fried ahi, which is deep fried fish. That was all right. I wasn't too impressed. And then some spam. So that was interesting. And I finally had a, what was it called? A Naruto, the food. No,
Oh,
it was uzumaki. Uzumaki.
What the fuck is it? That te oyo.
Yeah, I had that. It was just like, okay, this has like no flavor to it, but whatever. I guess it's a thing.
Yeah.
So that pretty much all of that was good, but the pork was the best. Poke was the second best. The rest of it was just kind of eh. I had me some musubi, which is essentially spam sushi, and that was actually quite tasty. I wanted to have ramen while I was there, but couldn't get that to work. Found a food truck that was, I want to say it was Vietnamese, and I got me some spicy squid and shrimp. Apparently, I'm not a fan of squid. Like, it's just chewy. I don't know if there's actually a flavor there. It's just chewy. I tried to get a lobster corn dog, which was a fascinating concept, but I ran out of time. I couldn't get one. But from the sound of it, it sounds like it's a lot like what is it called? Japanese takoyaki.
Takoyaki.
Yeah, which is essentially a squid ball, but what it is, it's like 90% breaded with a bit of squid in there. I mean, it's
Yep, pretty
tasty,
much.
but I don't know if you can. Well, octopus, but you don't actually taste octopus as far as I can tell. But I didn't have any. It was all right. And then they actually had a taco truck that I hit up, and apparently street fish tacos in Hawaii are no better than fish tacos anywhere else. So it was a bit of a letdown. And I never know how to pronounce it, but the Spanish beef tongue.
Barbacoa?
Say that again.
Barbacoa?
Barbacoa. You mean the... Oh shit, I don't know how to say this in English. But yeah, I mean, if you mean about the meat that comes out of the tongue of the cow and shit, yeah, that's barbacoa.
Yeah. Barbacoa?
Yeah, barbacoa. Yeah, it's fucking delicious.
Oh, it doesn't look well. If that's how it's pronounced, it doesn't.
I
look
mean,
like
I
it's spelled
think it's
that way.
kind of like barbecue, but you know, barbacoa.
But yeah, no, it was tasty all the same. I had some of that while I was there, and honestly, yet again, I had that continent side, so it wasn't
If you have
anything
issues,
special.
if you have issues saying barbacoa, you just can't say barbacha.
No, barbacoa I can say, but the way it's spelled, it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm looking up real quick.
Yeah, you can just say barbacoa. You can just go and say.
Yeah, no.
Give me a taquito of barbacha and yeah. got you.
Lengua.
Lengua. Yeah.
Lengua. Okay. Yeah. No, I always try to. So yeah, lengua. I had some lengua while I was there, and it's just like, oh, I mean, it's still tasty as shit, but obviously it's not gonna be any different on Hawaii than it would be anywhere else. So, but outside of that, nothing special, unfortunately. Like I wanted to hit a few more places, but they apparently they wanted to skimp a little more on the food costs. Well, I was more than willing to pay a little more on the food costs. Where it's like, nah, man, I'm in Hawaii. I want to have some shit that I like. That's where I was. Essentially, if I went someplace and they had spam as part of the menu, I was like, you know what, dude? I want to have me some spam. Apparently, Hawaiians are very famous for their spam. Let's go.
It's fake. It's fake.
But yeah, no. Outside of that, unfortunately, there wasn't as much as I wanted for me to tap into food wise. I mean, tapped into a lot, and I enjoyed.
That's great.
But yeah, no, I actually so I went to luau, and they have a. Oh, that's right. So I went to a luau, and they did one of the Hawaiian classically cooked pigs, and
What?
I don't know what kind of cheat mode they have, but dude, that pig was fucking amazing. Oh, it was so amazing.
Okay, that might be.
Sounds great.
You've never heard of how Hawaiians cook pig?
No.
So what they do is they dig a hole in the ground, and they put, I don't know what to use, so I'm gonna just say charcoal down at the bottom for the heat process, and then they put the pig in, and then they just straight up bury it, and they leave it there for like 12 hours to cook. I want to say they're supposed to wrap it in like banana or coconut leaves. That I cannot say for certain. I just know it's one of those part of the process. And you know, it sounds interesting. Always wanted to have some. And dude, that thing was the juiciest, most flavorful pork I've ever had in my life. It was amazing. Oh, it was so amazing. And then obviously they had a bunch of different other types of poke. Well, correction, they had 4 different types of poke, which I tapped into. One spicy, one was salmon, one was kimchi. I forget what the 4th one was, but all of it was delicious.
What is that poke you're mentioning? Because you say that and I think of Pokemon for some reason.
Yeah, pretty much that's exactly what you need to think of it as.
Oh, Pokemon?
Pretty much, well, spelt wise.
Oh, okay, like were you eating a fucking Pikachu or what?
No, it was a fish, so it was probably more like a Magikarp.
But Magikarp is just purely bones. You cannot eat a Magikarp.
So think of it as the closest I could think of it trying to explain it that you would understand is like ceviche, but it's not put in acid or anything like that.
Gotcha.
It's just
Gotcha.
let's see.
Ceviche. Yeah. Rico.
Copy image. So I'm sending an image right now. So that's kind of what it looks like. It's over rice. You have cubed fish meat, and it's raw cubed fish meat, and then just sauces or what have you. It could be mixed with a bunch of stuff. But yeah, essentially it's raw fish cubes over rice with whatever seasoning or whatever you want to put on it. And like I said, they had like 4 different types, and they were all great. So I enjoyed.
Yeah, that looks like over-glorified ceviche, but it looks tasty, yeah.
But so had some of that. Apparently they had a bunch of vegetarian and vegan options, which I decided to play with. The
Really?
vegetarian fried rice was disgusting. Do not do that shit.
What's the difference between regular rice and vegetarian rice?
Fried rice.
Yeah, but it's rice, so what's the difference?
But fried rice generally comes with like egg as part of it and stuff like that. So apparently they didn't use animal fat as part of the cooking process, because I do believe they use some like beef tallow or something like that. I can't say for certain. And then they add a couple of eggs that they scramble in with it. It was literally just fried rice. Like there was nothing special about it, and it was not tasty at all. But they had some sort of like vegetarian chow mein that, oddly enough, was actually pretty good, all things considered.
Are you into trying to be a vegetarian, or why
No,
would you
I just it's one of those. I've never had it before, so I want to give it a try. That's literally the thought process behind it.
I just find it funny that you wanted to try that specifically when you were on.
Well, it was just on the list. It was a buffet area, so I just walked up and it was like, oh, let's
okay,
give it a go.
okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, I'm not surprised to know that anything vegetarian is not that tasty.
Actually, the one that still makes me laugh. So I got a brother who lives in San Diego, and when I went to visit him, I was like looking up places to go eat. Hey, I want to try some stuff. And when you're on a bigger city on the coast and stuff like that, they're gonna have a greater variety. And I found a vegan sushi place.
What?
Yeah, no, I understand. It's just as stupid as it sounds. And they charge full price too, so like
But pretty much just rice.
Yeah, it's rice with some other stuff on it. but they called it like the no yellowtail sushi roll, and it was still like $20 a roll, and I'm like, are you fucking shitting me? But you know what? If people want to burn their money like that, let them. But I was just staring at that menu, confused. Like, really? People are coming here and paying full price for sushi for not sushi.
Sushi that's not sushi. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is mind-numbingly retarded. But you know what? If people want to burn their money that way, let them burn their money that way. But yeah, I was just looking at this like, and people are paying?
I mean, if people like that, who are you to judge them? I guess.
I judge the shit out of them, but at the same time, they're the one who's paying $20 for, like you said, rice. Like,
Yeah.
maybe there's some other stuff on there, but essentially, they're paying full price for rice.
Yeah. So
Full sushi price for rice.
exactly. Like, we are just gonna give you plain rice, but we are gonna call it sushi, so it
Hey,
doesn't look
Booty,
so plain.
want a beer?
No, I'll need a second.
All this talk about sushi now makes me. I want some sushi now.
Seriously.
I want some sushi! Mm.
It's good shit.
Yeah, it is. I love it.
No, we got a sushi. Unfortunately, down here they used to have all-you-can-eat sushi, and me and XioniX took advantage.
Then they stopped offering all you can eat sushi.
Yeah, the basket.
Oh, come on.
Now you have to pay,
You had to go and ruin it for everyone else.
$15 a roll, and it's just like, oh, it's so good, but it's so fucking expensive. No, the first couple times we went, we enjoyed, but we obviously didn't pay off the entry fee, and so we started doing the math. It's like, okay, how much sushi do we have to eat to make sure we hit the cost quota? Like we actually got what we paid for. And there was this one time, my bottomless stomach became a thing again. I think I went through like 10 sushi rolls myself. Dude, we totally made our money on that one.
Holy shit.
Then they closed, moved to another store, and stopped offering all you can eat
Yeah.
sushi.
I called all the places that used to offer all you can eat sushi, and they're like, yeah, we don't do that anymore. It's like, you fucker, come on.
Yeah. Damn.
No, there was this
10
one
rolls?
sushi roll that was great. What? Huh?
10 rolls?
Oh, yeah.
Really? On
No,
just,
I'm not
just
exaggerating.
Hey,
Yeah.
10 rolls just by yourself.
XioniX was there, dude. I mean, he had like a slice of each one of the rolls, I guess, but by and large, I was the one doing the damage. He stopped at like 2 or 3. I kept going for a while.
Yeah,
I was in the zone.
Yeah, I think I did.
What the?
I think I did 3 that day, but Buddha was he was on a mission.
Yeah, I was.
I mean, 3 it's a lot, but 10, like, god damn it, how were you able to eat that much? That's too much
Nobody
rice.
knows. It was it's a mystery to modern man. Like,
But you know what? I did it, and I want to attempt again. But 10 rolls where I have to pay full price, that's easily like $150, and I don't want to pay that much for food.
Oh shit.
yeah, I expect for Buddha's birthday dinner we're gonna go get sushi, but
Yep, that is like a 95% reality at this point. Something else might pique my interest, but it's probably going to be Pluto's.
I mean, Sakura still has good sushi. It just,
But they do a bunch of other stuff. I want to go to, if I'm going for sushi and it can't be all you can eat, I want to go to the place that all their business is sushi.
Yeah.
I want sushi.
So defenses are set. Repair kits are in place. The wall is in place. Time to start fucking making eggs. Eggs take spoilage, water, and egg.
that should clear out. This is now safe territory. No, it was actually funny. One of the random history shit that I was watching, one of the things they covered was the history of sushi. And that's a very interesting evolution because essentially they would just, like, I guess take fish that they didn't eat that day and just throw it in a thing of rice and let the rice, like, absorb the fishiness. And it took a couple hundred years before they started, like, okay, then we're going to take raw fish and put it on top of rice and then, you know, turn it into what is now modern day sushi. But essentially the first evolution of sushi was just, I'm throwing some fish into a thing of rice and letting the rice just absorb fish juice.
Do you happen to know the origin of the California roll?
You tell me it's not California.
Specifically, no. I cannot say I know the origin of the California roll. But it's pretty much, like, I don't even know if there's meat in a California roll. Like, it's like rice, cucumber, avocado.
Yeah, and fish, you know, like, yeah, they do include some meat in there, yes.
Oh, they do? Okay, I wasn't sure.
I mean, didn't you eat like 10 rolls? Didn't you check?
I don't know if I had a California roll. I was focusing on better rolls.
Like, that one, look, okay. But yeah, I mean, yeah, well, the California rolls we eat in here, they do have a lot of meat. They're fucking fantastic. It is a fucking insult to sushi on itself, but it is fucking delicious.
No, the one that's an insult to sushi is the one where they added cream cheese. It was delicious, but that is not sushi either.
Yeah, we do that as well.
Oh, there is crab meat. So wasabi, well, wasabi's optional. So avocado, crab meat, fish roe, rice, and seaweed. Oh, and it looks like they might add some salmon too. Oh, interesting. I always figured it was kind of like the the vegetarian option, but I guess there is some meat in there.
Oh, wait. Cheech and Chong.
But yeah, no, they had this one roll where we went. It was called the Las Vegas roll. I don't remember exactly what was in it, but it was a deep fried sushi roll, and it had cream cheese in there. And man, that shit was tasty.
It was absolutely fucking amazing.
Of course, there was another sushi roll that they discontinued after a short while. It was called the Tiger Roll. It was literally like 5 different types of fish that were rolled into something that was sushi-like. It was a riceless sushi roll, and man, that was tasty too. It was kind of messy because obviously it was a bunch of thin-cut fish meat wrapped into a roll-like substance. But yeah, no, that was an interesting roll. But we were talking to the sushi chef one time. He's like, "Yeah, man, that shit was way too expensive. We just had to stop doing it." It's like, oh, but it was so good. No, that actually makes me think of some of the other stuff that I'm sure I've had it once now, but I still have a hard time differentiating because I've only had it once. Is I still need to try me sashimi and nigiri again.
Now what? Now what?
Sashimi and nigiri?
Okay.
You don't know what those are?
Sashimi? I think I have heard that, but I don't remember. But the other one, nigiri? No.
Nigiri.
Nigiri. No.
Don't get me wrong. Like I said, it's part of the reason why I need to try it again, because it's like, I'm sure I've had it before, but I'm drawing a blank on it, because essentially it's one of those where you get I don't know what to call it, like a rice, not exactly a log, but it's a roll of rice. And what you do is it's literally a roll of rice and raw fish on it. And that's where you take the fish, you dip it in like the soy sauce, you put it on top of the roll, and then you just eat it or eat the roll. So it's two separate parts that you put together. It sounds interesting, and I want to give it a go. Like I said, I'm sure I've had it before. It's just I literally only had it once, so it's on the list of things I need to give another go. Oh, and I had teriyaki brisket when I was in Hawaii too. That was another interesting combination. Not a huge brisket fan, but it was still tasty.
Oh shit, what time is it?
10? 10:15?
Yeah.
I think we're on the same time zone again.
Yeah, we are. It's just starting to eat something.
No, you don't. Put the fork down.
No, fuck you.
You need
And
to
there-
say no to taquitos. No.
I'm not gonna say no to taquitos. Why would I? I mean, I don't even have taquitos right now, but I could get some. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Yeah. Taquito. Nah, but I feel more like sushi. That's what I'm thinking. Like, what time is it? Maybe I can still order something or.
Wow, you can get sushi at 10 o'clock at night. Go Mexico.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think the time limit is 11. So.
See, that's where my brain is still kind of stuck in Hawaii. Like I said, just about everything closes after 6 o'clock. It's like, are you motherfuckers kidding me?
That's freaking fantastic for them.
For them, but, you know, for the
Yeah.
tourist fat ass right here, it's like, dude, no, back to work.
Well, it's not their fault. You have awful,
Timing?
job schedules and shit. You know.
Yeah. No, apparently, if I want to go Hawaii, I make sure I travel there on like Wednesday and get back on Friday.
Why?
Because then I know everything's open at that time. Some things are closed on Saturday, Sunday. Some things are closed on Sunday, Monday. Some things are closed on Monday, Tuesday. It's a very weird island.
Again, seems to be fantastic for them.
Yeah, for them. Kind of inconvenient for me.
Yeah, but
And
they-
as
they
we all
care about
know-
their own lives, you know.
As we all know, me is the most important thing, so I want to be convenient for me.
Yeah, but you don't live there, you know, like. Kinda makes sense.
Bunch of selfish, lazy bastards, that's all I know.
Yeah.
Let's see. I guess I mean, I could do a little more interconnecting, but it's not that important right now. Okay. Store up that shit.
Who am I watching right now?
I don't know. Who are you watching right
Who
now?
are you watching?
Well, I'm. Oh, right, you're streaming. Yeah. Forgot.
If you're on Discord,
did
you're
like-
watching Buddha. If you're on Twitch, you're
Yeah.
watching me with Buddha in the corner.
No, I'm watching Buddha then.
Ah,
Dick.
What?
just blind hostility. Don't mind.
But, yeah, but why? Like, what's the reason? What did I do?
He wants you to be watching his stream, and he wants you to, or he wants to feel like he's important. You know, main character syndrome and all that jazz.
Odie Hush.
This guy. I can drop by on Twitch. No, I won't because that's gonna. Yo. You know, this whole time I was just going with the casual conversation, and the moment I think like, oh, this is on the stream, it's like something inside of me is like, did it? No, negative. You know. So I don't know.
Why?
I don't know. It's a thing.
Just let it
that
flow, man. All is
I
good.
feel. I think it's inhibited. You know, like
You feel like you need to be entertaining or something?
I don't know. It's weird to explain, but the moment that I know that there is the possibility of someone, most likely it's not happening, but there is the possibility of someone hearing my bullshit. It's like something inside me goes like,
Honestly, I was actually kind of wondering
Gelba.
if you knew we were streaming just for when you were like, yeah, no, Mexico, it's a great place. I have nothing bad to say about Mexico. It's like, apparently he knows he's it's being streamed right now, so okay, don't have to say anything.
I wasn't thinking that much about it because usually when you do your thing is on Friday, so it's like, oh, it's Saturday, they're just having fun or something.
Nope, it's part of my whole ski wampus schedule due to traveling and shit like that, so I happen to have today off. It's like, okay, let's take advantage. And hopefully XioniX will get far enough done with the planet, because if he has to do that planet for like one more gaming session, he might decide he's done with Factorio, which would make me sad.
Oh?
Yeah, no, that planet is a shithole as far as he's concerned. And
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna keep it with as far as he's concerned, because it sounds like I don't want to go to that planet.
Yeah, but to the point of being done with Factorio, like, wow. Is that
Well,
bad?
we have to complete that planet to be able to continue on, so it's not something we can skip. It is a hard requirement.
For how long have you been on that planet?
Fucking forever. God damn for fucking ever.
5-6 play sessions for at least almost 20 hours now, I want to say.
Yeah, no other planet has been this fucking terrible.
So how long does it take for you to get to be over with one planet? Like 2, 3 session max?
2 to 3 sessions for Gelba and Fulgora, but when it comes to not Gelba, Volcanus and Fulgora, yeah, about 2-3 PlayStations, maybe 4. But there was constant progress forward, and it kind of was making sense. Where in Gelba, he's had to completely tear down everything he's done like 4 times to try to rework the garbage that is Gelba.
Okay. And if it's so hard, why don't you just go over there and help him?
Because if I go over there, then I can't send him more equipment.
Honestly, until tonight, I haven't been able to get off this goddamn planet. Like, I haven't had rockets to get myself the fuck off this goddamn planet.
So you were trapped in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been trapped here for like 2 months.
But
I
what about the
fucking hate this goddamn planet.
But what about the ship? What about Cheech and Chong?
I didn't have a rocket ship to get up to Cheech and Chong.
So I could send him resources, and resources can be sent down to the planet, but him getting off the planet, he has to be able to build his own rocket.
That's what I don't get. Like, how were you able to get in there in the first place? Like, but can't the
Because
ship just get into the planet?
descending is easy. Getting ascending and getting off is restrictive.
Oh, I thought that you had the option to just leave the planet anytime.
No,
You have to have a rocket.
you have to have a rocket to get the fuck off the planet.
It's just that it kind of doesn't make sense. Like, if you already have a ship that allows you to get into the planet, most likely I thought that the ship was on the planet, so you could just board it and leave.
No, you need a rocket to get out of orbit. And until about 2 hours ago, I could not make rockets. And I've been stuck on this goddamn planet for 20 fucking hours.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah, he is not a happy panda.
I'm not a happy panda right now.
I can notice, yes. Well, good roll. Like, go XioniX, yay.
Yay. You got a scanner cheering for you, man.
We'll say that it's... I'm just trying to be positive here, like, because I could always say, like, it sucks to suck, but yeah, I don't want to be mean.
Yeah, no, I fucking hate this goddamn planet. I hate this planet with a goddamn passion. God, I cannot express in words how much I hate this fucking planet. Um, and
You
there
can
are
always
people
try.
on the internet that say this should be your second goddamn planet, and those people are fucking retarded. Absolutely, utterly, completely, and utterly fucking retarded. They are
Woosah.
absolutely, unequivocally, utterly fucking retarded. Anyone who goes, yeah, Gelba should be your second planet is a fucking idiot.
Is there a reason for it? Like, is there something important on that planet or something?
Yeah, it's the next hop we have to go through before we can hit the final planet, which then will lead to the final excursion, which essentially is beating the game. But yeah, no, Gelba is required for research purposes.
So maybe that's the reason why it's so fucking hard over there. I don't know.
Right now, XioniX is more of the opinion that it's literally just a pain in the ass to be a pain in the ass.
Um,
At least are you able to like get something super important from that planet?
The research, pretty much that's it. The
So
research.
it's just like the fucking requirement of it.
Yeah,
yep,
Yeah, that kind of
it's
sense.
required to progress, and that's it.
that's it.
No, yeah, that's annoying as fuck. Well, you can do it! Yay!
We believe in you.
Yay! We almost got this. I think. Want to leave? I don't know.
Possibly, potentially, go XioniX.
Yeah. What are you doing, Buddha?
I'm making railroad tracks so I can, because right now, all this stuff that you see right here, I need to get ready to be able to send it to where XioniX is at, because that's probably going to be the more efficient thing to do.
Oh.
First, now I think about it, I guess I should actually start.
Now I'm kinda
Making us-
curious. I'm gonna check what XioniX is doing.
So you should plan on getting a few shipments of my science to you, and because this is going to be
No, and I'm still planning on it, and I'm still set up for it. In fact, set this up.
yeah,
Call
just
down agriculture science. 200 infinite works.
Okay. What is XioniX doing?
But yeah, no, right now the thing I'm thinking about is just trying to get this shit so I can start sending this stuff to you. But also now I think about it, I need to set up another space station so we can have a space science pack over.
yeah, it's going to be a bit of a chore. Like it's going to take some doing to get everything over here. So initially speaking,
Space. Yeah, right now I'm thinking about doing what we were talking about earlier, where just use one of the schematic I already have for the space station, and then once it gets there, I tear out the thrusters and try to come up with this is where science packs get made and sent down.
yeah,
So steel processing and space platform. Got processing right here.
Oh, ouch.
You have no idea how much ouch I'm feeling right now.
Lots and lots of ouches.
Yeah, I get it. You're suffering. But it's
Every
gonna be
time
over
Buddha goes,
eventually.
"Hey, you want to play Monster Hunter?" No, I want to play Factorio. I die a little inside.
Well, to be fair,
It's that bad? God
he
damn.
doesn't really proactively ask to play Monster Hunter yet, so I just
I distinctly remember saying I wanted to play Monster Hunter.
You were talking about how you've been enjoying Monster Hunter. You did not say, I want to play Monster Hunter. So I took advantage of the gap.
God, I fucking hate you for being autistic sometimes.
Hey man, words are important. You have to use them properly.
Fuck you.
Come on, Buddha. Get the
He
message
knew
right.
what I wanted. He just didn't fucking care.
Yeah, but you didn't say what you wanted. You implied. And you know what? I stated what I wanted. And I win.
Uh,
You got a
Words are
point there.
important. They have meaning.
Mm-hmm. But no, I figured, yeah, working a long time this week. I might have a few days off that I wasn't intending, but I'm pretty much going to be working for the next 7 days, have 2 days off, and then I'll be back to normal scheduled programming for 2 more weeks, and then my schedule is going to be shifting again, and then we'll see what happens there. But yeah, well, I totally expect Monster Hunter to be on the list. No,
Ah, Monster Hunter.
build new space station. Okay, what do I call the new space station? It's gonna be a science space station over Gelba. Not gonna lie, part of my brain wants to call it space plantation.
Space what?
Afro Negro.
Space Afro Negro.
What?
Wow. Any other suggestions?
What? Okay.
What? Like, part of me is trying to think about the Bobaverse, but I don't know if they actually named any of those things. What to call it? What to call it? Would it be lame if I just called it the Hubble telescope? Or Hubble?
A little bit, yeah, but
Okay, I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'll be back.
Oh, hopefully it's sushi.
Quite late for that.
Come on, you're the one who's saying everything's open at 11 in Mexico, man.
Yeah, but I will need to go there, you know, dress myself, stuff like that, and then go there and
they
shit.
don't deliver sushi in Mexico.
Yeah, but it's more expensive and it's not that far away, you know, it's like a 10 minutes walk or something, but eh. And cheap, just like, you know, like, I don't want to pay like $3, $4 because I'm lazy and I don't feel like dressing up to go there and ask for the food, so he's gonna make something here, fuck it.
I do not begrudge you that decision, honestly.
You know,
Be right
it's
back.
not accurate, but I want to name it the Hadrian Collider.
Okay.
Collider. There we go. And we're not heathen, so let's capitalize. Hadrian Collider. Planet Novus. Create. Wow, I can delete a space platform before it becomes a space platform? Weird. Alright, so... Boop. So, with that template, what I need is 1,700 platforms.
That's a lot of platforms. If you refill there, Buddha.
Almost.
Come on, I already had an extra beer. Don't make me do another one. Make sure I am consuming all the eggs. Science. Eggs. Not need to worry about spoilage since eggs turn into monsters. Bioflux.
Oh, motherfucker. So you want to take a blind ass guess what's required to make productivity module 3s?
Probably my bullshit science pack.
I mean, that's required for the research, but to actually make it.
Probably, I don't know. Biolab.
I was gonna say you're actually really close to, I think, with what you were gonna say. It requires biter eggs.
I'm back.
Back again. Guess who's
Yeah.
back? Hello, friend.
I'm back with something. I mean, it's not sushi, but it's tuna with rice and cheese and cream cheese.
Cheese?
Tuna, rice, cheese, and cream cheese.
Yeah.
This is
That's
tuna
a-
casserole? The fuck?
That's an interesting combination right there, my friend.
It is. It is tasty. You should give it a chance.
Okay, so what's the recipe?
Literally, just put it together.
Come on, so you know the recipe because you just did it.
Exactly. No, it's not a hard recipe, but it's tasty. I can guarantee that. Well,
We
I
need more
like
info,
it.
man?
Don't judge.
Not judging. I'm really curious how you put that together. Like, part of me is thinking a taco or a burrito, but
No, I don't got tortillas. So.
a Mexican without tortillas. That I didn't know.
I
Such
mean,
a thing
again, I
existed.
could go. I could go to the fucking 7-Eleven to get some bad quality tortillas, because there are not any tortillerias open right now. They close pretty early in the day. They start working at like a 5 a.m. and they close at 2 or 1 or 2 p.m. So I don't have fresh tortillas. The tortillas from the store are bullshit. So yeah, no point in me going to the store to get tortillas, dress up and shit. I just pretty much took a bowl. Yeah, I opened 2 fucking tuna cans, some cream cheese and cheese, and yeah, rice, mix it up, add some lemon, salt, shit, stuff like that. A little bit of tomato, and pretty much that's it. Yeah.
I mean, you lost me when you said tomato, but
I like tomato. What's wrong about it?
I mean, when it's not the dominant flavor, I'm good with tomatoes. But yeah, I'm not a fan of when tomato is just like the people who could like pick up a tomato, just bite into it. I find that disgusting. Not even gonna lie.
I mean, I take the tomato, I just slice it up in small squares, and I just add it to the bowl, and I add some other vegetables. Like lettuce and
XioniX,
stuff.
that's what we need. I need you to make, I should say.
Square tomatoes, or what?
I'm totally dropping the name right now.
Pico?
Fuck.
What?
Pico. Yeah, that.
What?
Pico.
You lost me. What's pico? The pico?
Wow, Pico's not a Mexican thing?
You not know what pico is out of Mexico? Is that an American invention?
Pico. I mean, pico de gallo. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
Pico de Gallo.
Pico de
No,
gallo.
pico de gallo is something else entirely. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, yeah, pico de gallo has tomato on it, but it's pretty much something akin to making a sauce. No.
Yeah, and it's delicious. And tomato is a baseline, but not the main flavor.
Yeah, but the thing that you thought about pico de gallo just because I mentioned the sliced tomatoes is like, okay, didn't connect the dots there, but
Well, I'm weird like that. You just have to accept me being weird.
weird,
Yeah, 100%.
weirdo. But okay, no, yeah, I mean, yeah, I like I add some lettuce to it, some.
I
tomatoes,
might be a little loco in the cabeza.
But I don't add no lettuce to no fucking pico.
Yeah, let's say it as it is. Pico de gallo. I don't use pico like pico. It's like I fucking take something and I poke at you. That's pretty much like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Really?
Yeah, when you say pico over here, we don't instantly think of pico de gallo. It is something entirely different.
What else would you think of when you say if somebody were
I mean,
to say
when you
pico?
say, I can translate it for you. Like when you say pico, it is like you are saying poke. I'm poking you. That's pretty much pico. Like pico, they are taking some fucking sharp thing and they are poking at each other. What the fuck are they talking about?
If you don't say de gallo, I'm just lost and confused. Okay.
If you don't take the guy about child pornography.
Oh God.
What? What did you say?
What? What did you? I didn't say.
I mean, you're good enough, but I'm pretty much sure you said something about child something.
I didn't say
Child
anything.
something.
You're hearing things.
Uh-huh.
Y'all were talking about poking things with a sharp object. I didn't say anything.
I mean, you're the guy saying pico.
Yeah,
That's
pico.
That way is fucking weird to me. Like, what are they poking? What the fuck are they talking about? Like,
Pico.
yeah, and then it's like they are fucking smuggling someone, or what the fuck is? Yeah, because it's like, okay,
Well, not that we're gonna
tomatoes. Like, okay, pico tomatoes, pico de gallo. Okay, that's what I thought about, but no, yeah. When you come here, like, hey, can you give me some pico? They're gonna say like, do you want some drugs or what?
You want me to shank you?
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Took me a second there, but okay.
I did not know that the de gallo was very important.
Yeah, because that's the
Pico,
name of it. Pico de gallo. Pico de gallo.
but
Yeah.
pico is so amazing. You don't have to say the whole thing. It's just pico. Oh, that yeah, pico.
Yeah, again, it's like you're saying just, yeah, poke. Yeah, what? Doesn't make sense. Hey, but can
Poke
you
the
give me some
child.
poke? Like, yeah, that doesn't, yes. Yeah, it's weird. And I don't know why you insist on the fucking child thing, but okay. That's you when you.
No, about
That
that
is
refill,
XioniX.
Buddha.
I'm ready for the refill.
It's your turn. 'Cause I'm
I
about
know.
to...
Push it. Yum, 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 yum. Delicious.
I need...
No, I was so mad that I didn't have a chance to go eat me some ramen while I was in Hawaii. One of those little
Mm,
sadnesses.
is Hawaii remarkably good at doing ramen or what?
They got more authentically Japanese people over there that will make it that way.
Huh? Really?
Actually, there's this one dude I work with. He lived in Seattle for a while, and apparently Seattle has some of the best teriyaki sauce. So everywhere else he goes, he's like, "No, this teriyaki sauce sucks." And I'm like, "I mean, it's teriyaki sauce. It's still pretty good." I mean, I can't say it's a game changer, but it's still good.
Delicious. Have you ever tried to make sushi on your own?
No.
Given that you like sushi so much, I thought that you at least had tried to do it. It's not complex, but it's tricky.
I was gonna say, man, it takes certain subtlety of skill and shit. That's
Yeah, for real.
And especially the ability to, I don't know, gauge fish and be like, I can use this for sushi, and this will kill me. Not gonna roll the dice.
Huh? You
Raw
mean, but
fish is not exactly the best thing if you don't know what you're doing.
oh, okay, yeah, raw fish. Okay, yeah. Well, you don't actually need to eat it raw. You know, you can cook it.
And then it's not sushi. It's just cooked fish on rice.
I mean,
And I do that all the time.
the moment we're doing California roll, because that's what we do here. We are not talking about authentic sushi, so I don't care that much about trying to be authentic with the food. I'm, you know, just saying. Because what I tried to do was California rolls, and I did a shitty job, but at least I tried to do it. So
Well, you need to
I
talk to
just
XioniX. He was dating an Asian chick for a while, so he's learning how to make meat buns and shit like that.
ooh, meat buns. Tell me about it.
Sorry, I got distracted.
I mean, you're good at baking things and doing food, so I don't know. Are you a good cook?
I'm decent. Sorry, I just got kind of confused for a second there because my eggs all fucking disappeared real goddamn fast. And anyways, sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty good at cooking. Like I learned how to make mantau. It's like an Asian bun or whatever.
What is?
And I did some Asian, learned how to make some Asian stir fry. It was all right. Like it wasn't like great, but
Well, and that's where it's hysterical because he's not a fan of Asian food, all things considered.
Oh, okay.
Where I love Asian food.
yeah, Buddha, he's big on the Asian food.
What do you like to eat then? What's your favorite food?
If I were to hands down my favorite, it's probably orange chicken to keep it simple, but obviously you got like General Tso and stuff like that. We got an Indian place close by, and it's been me experiencing more varieties of curry, and it's pretty good. I had to work up my heat tolerance because apparently they go fucking crazy with their spice if you tell them to. And oh, first time I went there, I got something a little above medium. I was sweating my ass off after the first bite.
Damn. Was it good?
Yeah, all things considered. But I have to admit, I've been jumping around like having like chicken curry and lamb curry and stuff like that. And I have to admit, when it comes down to the meat, I guess the spice is a little overpowering to the point where, like, honestly, they could be lying to me. I have no idea what meat I'm eating because of how potent the spice is. And it's just like, wow.
Sounds interesting. Indian food. I think I have never had that. It's not common in here. Like what do they have that is tasty aside like for curry? I know that they do really tasty food, really spicy food, but haven't tried myself. Do you recommend something?
Me? No, I don't have enough experience. I just pick something and try is all I can really say. It's pretty good shit. It's just unique, so you have to, you know, roll the dice, see what works for you. I've had a few different types of curry. I had their naan bread is fucking amazing too, actually, or at least the one that I get. But it's way too expensive for. I mean, it's good. Not gonna diminish that, but it's not amazing enough for like $10 for 2 tortillas, essentially. Actually, it's probably closer to $5, but either way, it's like, this is good, but I don't have to pay that much for it.
$5 for 2 tortillas?
Yeah, because naan bread is essentially thicker tortillas, so it's a lot puffier. It's not completely flat, and they do some seasoning and stuff to it. It's really good, but like I said, it's like $5 for 2. It's like, I want this, but I don't want to pay the price for that.
Oh, what? Do you want it for free or what?
No, if I pay $5 for it, you know, give me 6 or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what the cost ratio is, but it seems like it's a steal on their end.
What's the name of this bread you're mentioning?
Where I hit, it's called Red Fort.
What? Red what?
Red Fort.
Redford?
Yeah.
That's the name, like Redford bread?
Yeah.
What?
Red Fort is the name of the restaurant I hit.
Oh, no, but I mean the name of the bread.
Oh, Naan bread. Naan.
Could you type it down, please?
Just spelled it out for you. Man.
Man!
I'm bad at spelling! Forgive me. You know.
You're worse than me at spelling, apparently.
Yes, I need to practice that. I admit it. So, do me a favor and just type it down, please.
He just did. I'm gonna send you an image.
Okay, that works, I guess. Oh, those. Okay, yeah. I see what these are. Isn't this the kind of stuff that the what's the name? The Muslims eat as well? I have seen this on the Muslim side as well.
No, they call it something else. I'm not sure what they call it, but it's pretty close to that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, these look twice tasty. These are like tortillas de harina, but more
Like I
puffy.
said, they're kind of like tortillas, but they're thicker, they're fluffier.
Yeah.
It's really tasty, but like I said, $5 for 2, man. It's just like, no, I don't like them that much.
Damn, now I want some bread.
You want sushi? You want bread?
Well, we're talking about food, you know. Having great, yeah. Good.
Might need more logistical components.
Falafel. Falafel.
Alright. Those we do have spares of.
But I am making agriculture science packs.
Have you tried these? These are called falafels.
Falafels?
Yeah.
I think I've had a few falafels, but
This is
oh
Muslim
no,
food, but
I
it's
have not had
really-
those.
Yeah, this is Muslim food. It is just veggies, fried veggies with some other spices and
So
bread, but
actually,
it's delicious.
Indian food has something equivalent to that, and I've had that. It's not called falafel though. I forget what it's called, but yeah, it's like a veggie deep fried ball type thing.
Yeah.
It was all right. I was actually kind of underwhelmed. Like it wasn't bad, but at the same time, it was not worth the cost. But it was also something new where it's like, fuck it, I've never had this before. Let's go.
Now this shit is amazing. This stuff and the shawarmas are fucking delicious. I'm still amazed that these veggie things are doesn't have any meat on it, like because it 100% tastes like meat, but it doesn't have any like. I can eat like 20 of these motherfuckers in a go. But there is only one place in this city that sell these, and they don't open regularly. But it is fucking amazing.
All right, I just called Cheech and Chong back, so I'll be waiting for them to get back so I can load that shit up. No, honestly, I thought falafel was a type of like bread, not a veggie ball.
No, it's just pretty much just veggies deep fried. Yep.
No,
I don't know
like
the
I said,
recipe, but yeah, I asked the guy to sell this. Like, is this like some kind of meat bread? Or we're like, nope, this is just veggies, made in a special way and deep fried. And, holy shit, it's amazing.
yeah, no, the veggie one I had was actually kind of underwhelming. Like, obviously, I gave it a go, and even dipping it in the sauce, so maybe falafel is better than what I got from the Indian place, guys. It was more like, oh yeah, no, okay, that was an experience. Is more my response.
Hmm.
Oh, that's right. That was the other thing I wanted to try out. Sorry, I was in the game, because what I was doing was I was clearing out a large area of monsters, and one of the things I can make is nuclear rockets. So I was thinking about making some nuclear rockets just so it's like launch, clear out this, and speed some shit up. Man, they're expensive. But I guess, you know what? No, I'm gonna make one or two and see how they work out. But yeah, no, that's been something I ran into in the last, I don't know, 6 months or so. Because I've gotten comfortable with some of the foods. I like this, I like this, I like this, so I just keep going for the same thing. It's like, you know what? No. You need to start doing different shit, new shit. You have to experience more. So ever since then, when I go to a certain like restaurants and stuff like that, it's like, okay, what's something I've never had before? Fuck it, we're going for that one. And that has led to a lot of epic fails where it's like, oh, people pay for this? But there's been other times where it's like, dude, pretty damn good actually.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some.
And that's exactly it.
You gotta risk it to win, you know. Pretty much.
Yep. But yeah, so that's been one of those things, is just trying to find different places, different things. Torch like, never had this. Let's give it a go. I was actually, so there's this chick I used to work with, and she would grade restaurants essentially on how well they made calamari.
Calamari.
It's fried squid, I want to say. And yeah, she would sit there and be like, this place has great calamari. It's a great place. This place has bad calamari. Don't eat there. It's like, really? Calamari is that much of a deal breaker for you, apparently.
Everyone got one of those, I guess. No,
Everyone has their own.
I cannot eat liver for the sake of me, you know. If I eat that, I'm just gonna die. But some people think that that's fucking delicious.
You allergic, or you just don't like it?
Both.
Little column A, all column B.
Oh shit! That shit again. Nope. Did you hear anything?
I heard, oh shit, no, the chicken.
Good.
You have to pay attention to these Spanish people. They're slippery.
No, it's just an alarm that I got that it tells me that I gotta feed my dog, but it's weird.
Mm.
Yeah,
No,
I think XioniX heard that one, so you can tell you that.
I was just gonna say, so my brother's dating this Puerto Rican chick. And there's a couple times that she was saying some shit in Spanish, and obviously I am not fluent in any way, but there are words I know. And I was like, I mean, that's a bit of a rant. And she's like, what do you mean? What did you hear? I'm like, I heard this and I heard this. And she's like, no, I didn't say that. Okay, you're gonna sit and tell the autistic person what they did not hear. Good luck with that.
Yeah, you know, makes sense.
It's, to quote a scander, bullshit.
I don't say bullshit like that.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
What? No.
Okay? Yes.
No.
I mean, you can lie all you want. It's if it makes you sleep better at night, you don't say bullshit.
I don't
But
say
you
like
do.
bullshit. I just say bullshit regularly. But
You said
Whatever.
bullshit.
Whatever makes you feel warm and fuzzy inside.
now I'm gonna feel bad with myself. Like, really? Do I say it like that?
Yes,
You
Yes.
God damn it! I didn't tell me sooner.
Why would we? Like, it's just the way you say it.
Oh, so yeah. So you got fun because of that. I get it.
I didn't get fun. It was just a unique thing. It's the same thing. So,
If someone said shit like that, it's like, yeah, is he doing it on purpose? I was like, he's.
I
figured
assume
you
you
were.
did it on purpose. Yeah, like, why point out what you are obviously doing? It doesn't make sense that way. No, I keep thinking back to where I work. There was this person I was chatting through instant message with, and they would say frequently, "It's fine, it's fine." And I'm not gonna lie, because of dude we used to play and stream with, Moki, I always imagine "it's fine" in a German accent now. So every time I say, I see and read "it's fine," there's a German accent going on because that was his tick, where it's like, "It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine." I'm just like, stop saying "it's fine." Or like with you, "It is what it is." So now when I hear that in a Spanish accent, "It is what it is."
It is what it is. I mean,
Exactly, right there.
I'm trying. No, honestly, I'm trying to imitate
Black guy.
Negro accent. Yeah, Negro accent. So it's weird when you say it like that because. Anyways.
Because, anyways.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. It came out wrong. But yeah, so you just hear my accent, my shitty
Yeah, El
accent.
Chupa Negro.
It is what it is.
There we go. Yeah, no. Now, every once in a while I hear that, I hear a Spanish accent, just like, okay, there we go now.
Yeah. Job well done.
Well, you've made enough of an impact that now there's essentially a scanner in my head. Anytime somebody
Yeah,
says,
exactly.
it is what it is, it's just like, it is what it is.
I live rent-free on your head now. Nice.
I had to tell you, but there's plenty of vacancies, so it's not that expensive. But you know, you enjoy what you enjoy.
Yeah, yeah, you know.
It's the
I
little
mean,
things
it
that
doesn't
matter.
have to be a fancy place. I just want to have a place to be, you know.
And, you know, you're living in a favela, yeah, but you know, you're there.
You know what?
Ah, that's right. That's Brazil. Favela, essentially the
Oh.
ghetto.
No, yeah, I know what a favela is. It's just I didn't get your accent. I heard furabella. What the fuck is a furabella?
Food in the belly.
Nah.
It's
it
just
doesn't
kind of like
sound
Moki.
that.
He's living in a hostel in my head. You know, it's cheap and it's there, but you know, he's there.
But it's there. Hmm.
There's a lot of space. Some has a little more space. Some has teeny tiny little living spaces. It's the same thing with the laws we were talking about earlier that I could just randomly pull out where it's like, oh yeah, that's a thing.
Gotcha.
So that's it, Scander. You're like a random law. It is what it is right there next to you. You can't let your pie cool on the windowsill on Sunday. And Moki's yelling from his hostel next door. It's fine, it's fine.
Ah, human bonding. Nice.
I need to.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Cheech Chong. So I'm sending you 300 logistical robots. They're on their way now. Okay, so now oh, that's right. I was gonna test out the nuclear rockets.
Delicious.
Well, since I'm going for nuclear, let's go for a big one. You're the closest. I'll
Now
get
that
there
you
and observe.
mention it, have you seen Moki lately?
No, it's been a while.
Hmm. Okay. I was a little bit curious because I wanted to know if he still played Wilds, the one that it's, you know, the one that XioniX hates with all he's got.
I mean, a lot of the internet hates Wild, actually, so you can't just blame it on XioniX.
Well, yeah, but he's here, so I'm just gonna mention him.
I can point to XioniX and be like, you're the bad one. Bad, bad, bad.
I didn't say that. I will appreciate you.
You know, you were
put
just
on my-
inferring it. We heard it loud and clear, Scanner. It's fine, it's fine.
Nah, it's really not. You know, you're changing my words in a way that it's making me look bad. So don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah.
Oh, we used an atomic bomb, eh?
Yep. No, I got a bunch of things. Oh, wow, that did clear out an area. Oh, fuck, I left a crater, too. Okay, so, nuclear bombs are probably gonna be on the list if I decided that I'm gonna wipe this shit out now. Got it.
Ah, holy shit.
So I just took 2 nuclear bombs, and I just wiped out pretty much a big encampment. You enjoying your chicken and rice, I will, or chicken, rice, cream cheese, and cheese.
Yeah, you can keep thinking that. I'm enjoying something. Definitely.
Ooh la la.
What do you mean?
Hey, XioniX, so take a look at my screen. So obviously you can see the craters, and that wiped out pretty much everything you see. I had to kill a few myself, but yeah, 2 nukes did that.
Nice.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Well, nuke is now on the fucking radar for what I'm going to be using for some of these things. Fuck slow rolling.
So you're using nukes now. What are you killing?
Bugs.
Really? You need nukes for that?
Dude, these cockroaches are mean.
So you're just gonna fuck up the whole planet to kill the bugs or what?
No, I'm just fucking up small areas of the planet to kill the bugs. Because as you can see, I'm running through what is the nuclear zone and no damage, so it's not that bad.
That doesn't make sense. How can you use atomic weapons and nuclear weapons and don't have any kind of everlasting damage on it?
I don't know, look at Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
I mean, unless you're telling me that the time goes really fast on the game, which I don't know if it does.
No, like I said, look at Nagasaki and Hiroshima. They're habitable places still.
Yeah, but
But...
nah, I'm not gonna excuse over this.
come on, man. Are you afraid of glowy green rocks? Funny
What?
enough, I don't think nuclear is actually
So,
glowing
Buddha,
green
how do I
rocks.
use wires to only pick if a certain line is empty?
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
If a certain line is empty,
Yeah.
Oh god.
I need you to define your parameters a little bit more.
Here, come out here. Come out here. I'll just show you what I want.
AFK.
Oh my god. This is what I'm talking. Good enough. One, two. Are you guys still there?
Yeah, we're still here. We're just talking, and we're right next to each other.
Oh, okay. Oh, good.
Yeah, sorry. He's explaining something that I don't know. I haven't done anything with before, so I'm learning how to do it right now. Like he's explaining something to me that I haven't used before, but he has.
Yeah,
Alright,
so I'm
okay.
giving him a rough outline.
Alright, okay. That is actually working exactly how I want it to work. Okay.
Alright,
Alright, that's perfect. Thank you, Buddha.
no problem. So, whoops.
So, can you explain to me what you were?
So what happens in this game is you can set up wiring and
Yeah.
you can tell it to read information and then act on the information that you tell it to read. And
Okay.
don't get me wrong, it took me a solid hour or two to finally get to kind of understanding what the fuck is going on. And that's what XioniX was asking, is like, okay, so how do I do this in this situation?
So,
And I was literally just like, okay, here's what you want to do to set up for a baseline. And then now he has the baseline so he can start playing with it himself, but it does take a little bit of finagling to understand what's going on and how to set it up.
so if you're looking at my screen, basically I only want this picker to pull eggs off the line if this line is under 5 eggs, because I don't want the eggs to back up, because when the eggs go bad, they turn into monsters, and then my lasers have to kill them. And I want to avoid monsters spawning, but at the same time I need to use eggs to make eggs. So it's a balancing act to make sure that I have enough eggs on the line to keep eggs flowing, but I also can continue to make more eggs.
So I was helping explain how to set that up, and apparently I still remember it well enough that I got it right on the first time. Because like I said, first couple times I played with that, I was getting it wrong the whole time, and it took a while to finally get, okay, here's what I was looking for.
But once there's fewer than 5 eggs on the line, then I start pulling eggs off the line, which is what I want, and then I leave the eggs to come up here into science packs. This is actually working really, really well. So, alright, I'm really happy with this right now. It's Cheech and Chong. Cheech and Chong is here, right?
Yes, it is over. I'm dropping all the logistical robots right now.
Alright, I'm gonna send up some
Science packs.
Science packs. Use them quickly.
It's gonna be rough. How many science packs are you sending?
About 500.
But yeah, no, this it's one of those things. This is the first time we've played with it, but you could set up wires that will make it to where you can make it to where I want you to do this if this, when this, and at this point in time, and that. Sorry.
Yeah, now this will basically make sure that my eggs never hatch.
Okay. Seems like you're having a rough time, huh? With those eggs.
No, he's having a rough time with the entire planet.
Yeah,
the
this
eggs are
whole
just-
planet is a load of dog shit. But eggs, when they spoil, they turn into monsters, and I have this whole containment area set up so the monsters will die before they get to anything important. But we do still need these science packs, and the science packs are what we need to research new shit. But once I get a yeah, I need eggs to make science packs, but I also need to make sure the eggs don't go bad.
So, where are these eggs you're mentioning?
So
And I
there's
watch.
these green blob things. I can get more eggs by killing nests.
Oh. Okay.
But at the same time, they're good for 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, they hatch and they turn into monsters.
Hmm.
So I need to have a way to make sure my eggs don't back up too much. Like, I am over consuming eggs over here. That way, all the eggs I can make, but I need to keep some eggs going back into the line. So this guy is only going to pull eggs off the line if there's less than 5 eggs on this line. So he let that go because there's plenty of eggs over here. But as this consumes eggs, this guy down here will start pulling off eggs. No, still 5 eggs, so it's fine. Now I'm less than 5 eggs, so he pulled off eggs. And now these guys are gonna make more eggs. So you have to use eggs to make eggs.
Okay.
But now that I'm at 5 eggs, those eggs went through and they went up here and be turned into science pack.
Okay, Chichichog is loaded. Sending it back to Novus.
You're gonna need a mechanism to pull off spoilage.
Yeah, I'll wait to see what happens.
I might actually need to send you incinerators. I don't know if you can make incinerators.
Oh, I actually have this easily set up to where I can do that. Sweet. But
Yeah, because
I already have a
incinerators.
research. Yeah.
I was just
Yeah.
gonna say, you don't need to use anything from the incinerator. You can just use the incinerators to burn shit. So I think it's just heating towers.
Right. So Cheech and Chong is more than half the way there, so it should be speeding up.
Okay, so yeah, it's just the heat towers, and you don't need to do anything with the heating towers. You can just dump shit into the heating towers, and they'll burn it.
So I'm gonna be researching carbon fiber. That's requires 500 research, and yeah, it's something that yeah. Don't know what's required to make carbon fiber actually. Tech carbon fiber requires yucca mesh, Yamaka mesh, and carbon.
Oh. Well,
Okay, so agricultural is being sent. Of course, now I probably want to upgrade all this shit to lubricated track just so it's less time, but
Yeah. Well, and now that everything is set up and running, um, it's not. I should be putting out max efficiency potions or max longevity potions. So, like, the potions I have are good for another 38 minutes. So, good God, why is it so low? They're supposed to be good for an hour. Any case, probably a combination of the inputs leading to the output duration. But in any case, what I have set up should prevent the eggs from ever hatching. And there's a decent supply of potions coming out. It's not great, but I could probably use some efficiency modules, or no, productivity modules.
well, it was fun, guys, but I need to do some stuff before
Alright,
I go to sleep. So I will
alright,
let
man.
you guys do it. Have a good night.
yeah, have a good night.
Have a good stream. Yeah.
Do we have a
Is what it
bunch of
is.
productivity modules you can send me?
Uh, Mark II, yeah, actually.
Yeah, okay, I can use those. That should help this a lot.
Here's one of the problems with this setup, and I don't know what the solution is.
Consumption, less than 17 megawatts. Production, 20 megawatts. So, it looks I could probably stand. I mean, I'm fairly confident that this over here is safe. Um, I'm pretty confident over here is safe.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to upgrade this just to be safe.
Exchanger.
How? You sent 500, I've burnt 500. Apparently the game is not mathing properly. So the 500 you sent
Yeah.
only got us to about 30% done. And the science I picked only requires 500 agricultural. Well, apparently I can save research, so starting the other research again. Let me know when you're going to be sending more. I think I have this set up. What did you want again?
Balls. I'm not sure I. Oh, productivity modules.
Alright.
Yeah, I need productivity modules so these things make more what they're supposed to make.
Alright. One tick. Productivity. You have any idea how much you want, or just as much as you can get?
As much as I can get.
So right now I'm about to send you 150. I'm assuming that'll carry you for
Oh
a
god,
chunk.
yeah, that'll be fine. That should absolutely be 100% fine.
Now you just have to remember productivity chips slow down production rate, but it gives you chance or more. So heads up.
That's actually should be perfect for my needs.
Cheech and Chong.
I have 100 or I have 300 and something chips to send back or potions to send back.
Well, once my 3 launches reach
sure why the turbine is better than the engine, but
Okay, Cheech is on its way back to Gelba. Gleba. Gleba just doesn't sound as good.
I'm gonna go pee while Cheech is on his way back. Can you make an incinerator there?
I mean, possibly you haven't looked at the...
I need to do an incinerator because you need to be able to get rid of spoilage. Boiler, concrete heat pipe. Yeah, you should be able to make a heating tower is what they're called.
Oh. I was about to say, I'm looking for a incinerator. I see fucking nothing.
Yeah, heating tower. A heating tower will allow you to just throw garbage into it and it'll burn. You don't even have to use it. It'll just fucking burn.
Yeah, that's not planet specific, so yeah, I can make one.
Alright. Because you're gonna need that to deal with the shit that you're going to get.
Okay, Cheech Chong is there. It's dropping out the productivity, so if you could send up the science.
Where's my iron stopping? Sorry. My iron production stopped for some fucking reason. I don't know why. I'll deal with that in a second. Sending. I think you're getting 450, 400, something like that.
427, but whatever. I can burn that science.
Why are you not? Why are you not having these? Fuck. God, I fucking hate this goddamn planet.
But tons of people recommend.
I fucking hate this goddamn planet. You know why my iron stopped working?
Hmm.
Because my goddamn iron bacterium mine had an iron ore in it, and then everything just fucking stopped. No reason.
Yeah.
Just an iron fucking ore was in there, and the whole goddamn thing's like, yeah, fuck you, I'm done. I don't want to do shit anymore.
What do you want me to do? There's iron ore right there, and I don't know what's going on. Pull it out, but I got nothing that says to pull it out.
I fucking hate this goddamn planet. I fucking hate this goddamn planet. This whole goddamn planet can eat a big old jungly dick. Productivity modules. Hate this planet. Fucking hate this planet.
You want anything else before I send Cheech and Chong back?
No, I'm pretty sure I put everything I had up there.
Well, I know you did. I just don't know if you want me to send you anything back.
No. I'm okay for now. I don't have another problem that I've readily identified that pisses me the fuck off. On the plus side, the odds of any of these fucking eggs hatching is almost fucking zero.
So because of the spoilage and whatnot, I made a feedback loop for the agricultural science.
You kind of have to. There's no way
Yeah.
around it.
So, and it's working as intended. Okay.
Stupid fucking planet.
Okay, apparently I don't understand how the fuck this is supposed to work out. It literally says 500 or one of each times 500. We've literally fed pretty much 1,000 agricultural research into this, and we're about halfway done. We're over halfway done. And thankfully thus far, no spoilage has been accumulated. So the 500 is a lie? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Not sure. Want a final beer?
I'll get it later.
I'm gonna grab a beer since I just kind of need to wait and watch now. White Claw. They ain't just for bitches. I mean, they are for bitches, but maybe we're just bitches. But they're not bad. Oh, what's wrong with my line?
As I'm tweaking what the fuck the spaceship is doing. So Cheech and Chong's been having a bit of an issue because it wasn't getting enough carbon. And it turns out that one of the carbon feeders had an asteroid chunk that just wasn't getting fed back into the crusher, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, that's the problem with these, like, probabilities, is sometimes the probabilities just fuck you in the ass.
Yeah.
And that's like, that's 100% of what's going on here on fucking Gelba. This is all about probabilities, and every once in a while, the probabilities just roll in a certain way that just ruins a goddamn line. And there's just nothing to do about it. It's just, it happens.
Well, Cheech and Chong is back at Gelba or whatever the fuck, so
Okay.
when you want to send it back, let me know.
350 coming up. seeds were backing up. Never even fucking occurred to me. It's had a problem on the other end too. They are backing up, but I fucking hate this one. I hate this one. I fucking hate this one. Alright, power. Any concrete, 5 heat.
Seriously, this makes no sense to me.
Right.
And apparently, we're gonna have to be downloading carbon to Gelba, since I don't think there's a way to make that outside of space.
Why would I need carbon?
For carbon fiber. Carbon fiber requires carbon and Yamako seeds.
I can make carbon here.
Yeah, 2 coal and 20 sulfuric acid, and a chemical plant or cryogenic plant will make carbon.
Like I said, I can make carbon here in a biochamber. It just takes
Oh, and
spoilage.
6 spoilage will make carbon. Okay.
Yeah, no, I can make carbon.
Alright, if I want to streamline a bunch of rocket silos, how do I reorganize this? Two, three, four, five, six. I want to go for 8, so I'll work on turrets, ammo. So I am good to keep going. I want to do a few more things, but it is also midnight, so don't know if that's gonna matter for you.
No, I need to start winding down. I had to spend another goddamn night on this fucking planet. But no, I need to call it. I gotta get up tomorrow, make bread, meet my mom for lunch. Shit.
If you can give me about 5-10 minutes, I want to do a few things.
Yeah, I can give you 5-10 minutes. That's not a problem.
So I forget if you brought it up earlier. Well, no, you wouldn't have because I was gone. So was game night canceled this week, or you just didn't go?
Game night was canceled.
Honestly, do you even remember that until like fucking 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's like, wait a tick.
I need to.
All right, I'm good to call it.
Saving. Good night. Save. Hey, last words, Buddha.
Well, there was a bunch of shit that went on, a bunch of weird, but you know what? We'll still proceed forward. XioniX, I have faith. I have faith. We'll finish Gelba next time. He will be done with that shitty ass planet. I'll have to go back and do some, try to figure out what's going on, do some upgrades, because obviously it needs to do better, but we just need the foundation. The fucking foundation.
Oh, the fucking foundation is there. That's for goddamn sure. Alright. Good night. See you possibly next Sunday? Buddha got the
Next
timer?
Sunday is potential. Can't say that definitively, but we might be streaming next Sunday. What we'll be streaming is up in the air. Maybe XioniX will have the testicular fortitude to be like, I want to play Monster Hunter. But we'll find out.
Yep. Good night. God bless.